Hello and welcome to the Climbing Daily Olympics coverage show. We are live. It's Saturday. It's just about to be the women's final combined. I'm here with Mr. Matt Wright. How are you, Mr. Matt Wright?
I'm feeling great today. I'm a little bit tired though. It's been a heavy week of Olympics, hasn't it?
It indeed has been a heavy week. However, what has been keeping me going is the people watching. The chat has been, can I say, exquisite?
It's been quality.
It's been great, hasn't it?
It's been wicked. Yeah. I've been really enjoying chatting with our audience. It's been really good fun.
No, it's been brilliant. And we have had loads of chat. We've had loads of guests come on. We've had lots of great analysis. Inside Climbing have come on the last couple of days. They're coming on again later on. Theresa's in Paris. Hopefully she'll send us some videos. But I think she's working quite hard today. What else? We've got some deals of the week. We've had some giveaways. It's all been kicking off. But to be honest, my favourite part has been people chatting in the live chat. And they're back with us today. Tara XL, good morning from England. Good evening from New Zealand. Jonathan Geehan says. Damon Zwarich, who is commentating on EpicTV. These guys were commentating. So yeah, let us know in the comments where you are watching from. Like this video. It's going to massively help us to spread it. And, I think there's going to be a few more people watching today.
Yeah. Plus, it makes us feel slightly better about ourselves. The more likes, the better.
Our sad little lives. Yes. No, I think it'd be great if you could like it because obviously that it helps basically. Martin Baruso. Hello, guys. Good morning. What do you say? Last day here from Chamonix. Martin, you're just up the road.
Oh,
nice.
Cool.
Hope you enjoy it. We're just down in Cluse.
I'm currently standing in Passy, so that's really close to you.
Very close indeed. Lovely place to be. Right, we have got our first guest of the day. It's Mr. Matthew Phillips. Matthew Phillips, I'm just going to give him a quick intro, is a former world para climbing champion. He's actually a double para climbing world champion. He is also an EpicTV athlete. He's a very good guy. We've done loads of videos with him in the past. He's currently holed up somewhere in England. I'm not entirely sure where. We're going to find out though.
Yeah, so Matthew does actually only have one arm, which is really impressive. I've always been quite, I guess, intrigued and interested by these people. It's like I was saying to Hugo, I find it really inspiring that this person is clearly a bit of a disadvantage in terms of climbing, but decided to get into climbing anyway and absolutely crush it. It's really cool to see.
Indeed. How are we looking with Matthew? Is he, yeah? Matthew, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, man. Nice to see you again.
Yeah.
Hey, Matthew, how you doing?
This is Matt Wright. I don't know if you've met Matt.
I don't think I have, but I've definitely heard of you.
I've heard of you as well, Matthew. Of course, I've been seeing the stuff that you've been up to for a good few years now, actually. I think I remember seeing something of you, actually, when I first started climbing, which was about 9 years ago. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was you.
How old were you 9 years ago, Matthew?
16, I think.
Yeah, 16.
All right, this is going to get confusing. Matthew Phillips, I'm going to call you Matthew. Matt Wright, I'm going to call you Matt, okay? To avoid confusion. Matthew, where are you living at the moment?
I'm down near London in the UK, just in the Surrey Hills.
And you're working at climbing gym, right?
Yeah, I'm working at a climbing gym as a route setter and a coach as well. So,
which climbing gym is that?
Oakwood Climbing Centre.
Oakwood Climbing Centre.
Cool.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Nice.
Cool. And so have you been watching the Olympics?
Yeah. I've been watching the climbing. Not much of the actual other Olympics, apart from some of the big events like the running and stuff. But I've been watching the climbing.
Nice.
I was on a training day the other day, and we all just stopped so that we could watch the men's finals because historic moments. You got to stop for that sort of thing.
Big time.
Yeah, definitely.
Did you think that Toby was going to win, or was that a surprise for you?
I think it was a bit of a surprise. I was confident in him. I was sure he was going to podium, but when it came down to those last couple of moves from Saratu, it was tense. It was definitely tense. But yeah, I always knew he was going to podium.
Awesome. Yeah, no, indeed. And what else about yesterday? Did anything kind of jump out to you from yesterday about the setting? Maybe what was anything that kind of really you thought, okay, wow, that's they've done that a little bit differently type thing?
I thought the setting was pretty cool. To be fair, I know that there was a lot of or there were people sort of saying the first semis was pretty hard. There weren't many tops, and like people were saying it wasn't like looking quite as good because there weren't as many tops. But I think on this one they got it spot on. Like the tops and the boulders, it was tense. Like the lead route was brilliant. Like very tense, slow down, and then like slowly building up to like a sort of everyone falling at the same point almost, which is quite cool for the tension, I think. So I thought the route setting was brilliant.
Yeah, the great thing about the route as well was that we had two athletes that actually dropped the last move as well, which was, I think, great to see. It was good that, in a way, that no one quite topped it. It made it really exciting, but very close.
No, definitely.
Sure.
And you, I said double paraclimbing world champion. Is that right, or is it? Just correct me if I'm wrong. Triple.
I don't want to say that though because that sounds good. I think it's triple. I should really remember. It is triple.
Damn, that's quite the flex, man.
And so what that was how long, what years were those in? Just remind us, give us a bit of a background.
So the first one was 2018, I think. And then I'm really bad with dates, as you can tell. And then I think it's either 2019 or 2020 was the next one because there was like COVID stuff that meant they were pushed together almost.
Yeah.
And then the last one was in 2023, 22.
Okay.
Yeah. And that was the Moscow one. Whenever the Moscow one was. I'm sorry, I really should know this, but dates just do my brain in.
No, that's amazing. I think like I think it's important to point that type of stuff out, Matthew. But also, I was wondering, like, when you're watching something like the Olympics, you're watching kind of like Toby walk out to the lead wall or Toby kind of get ready to go on the bouldering, does it kind of bring it back, or do you kind of like, do you emphasize with how they're feeling? Does that, excuse me, does it remind you of what that feeling was like when you're competing?
I think it definitely does. Like it really does bring like a lot of psych back for me sometimes. Like watching the guys come out to compete and like knowing what that feels like and knowing that feeling, it's a pretty cool moment. And just imagining like how much more amplified that must be on that stage, the biggest stage in the world. And it builds a lot of psych for that sort of thing. Even though I don't compete as much anymore, it really does like make me really rethink about the whole retiring from comps thing.
Well, I'm just going to ask, what, like, can you remember what that feeling's like? Can you put it into words? Like, is it like a whole bunch of nervous energy that you just have to kind of like focus into the wall? Like, what's that feeling like of stepping out when there's like loads of people watching? You know that there's a world championship at stake.
I think, yeah, there's definitely a lot of like nervous energy. You walk out the arch, you're like walking up onto stage. You can most of the time you can barely see. When I've done it anyway in indoor venues, you can barely see the crowd because the lights on you are so bright. But you just know that there's like a load of people out there. You can hear the noise, and you walk out and you take it in for a sec. But then you turn around and like focus switches, and that's quite a cool thing in itself. It's just the focus switching to what you've then got to do, which it's that sort of contrast as well. I remember very well the sort of loudness to the calm before you put what you're training for into action.
Amazing.
Something that I've noticed as well is it seems to be that the competitors use I guess each other as a way to be able to get into the right mindset. They seem to go into support mode for each other a lot of the time, almost as a method to take the pressure off, or at least that's what it seems like from my perspective. What do you think about that, Matthew?
No, definitely. I mean, climbing as a sport in general is a very community-based sport, and that definitely carries through to the competitors and the competitions. Everyone's in the ISO, like supporting each other, getting each other ready, like helping each other out as much as we can. And then even before we go out, everyone gets a good luck. And as soon as you're done climbing, you're cheering for your next competition straight away. And I think that contrast really stands out to me because I came from a competitive swimming background where that doesn't really exist. It's a very tense, competitive environment. So that was something that really appealed to me about competing in climbing or just climbing in general, is like that community spirit that I think is so important.
I mean, I guess climbing is so multifaceted that it's very rare you'll get competitors that dominate unless they are absolutely incredible. You know, obviously there are those kind of athletes out there. But for the vast majority of people, it seems to be that they have their superpowers and not every competition is going to suit them. So it's better to be in support role with each other as opposed to kind of trying to beat each other and just having a crap time because of that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, every time I climb in a comp, I'm always climbing against the route. I don't really think about it as climbing against other people. I just want to top a fun route basically when I go out. That's my goal. It's definitely not to beat anyone else.
That's a great way of looking at it.
Nice, Matthew. And then just one more thing I wanted to ask you about. You put up in your Instagram recently that you led flying buttress, which is a classic E1 in the Peak District. Can you just give us a little bit of a background on that? Because that was quite a big moment for you. Like, I know that you've been trying to get into tri climbing for a while, but just kind of talk us through that kind of journey of like of getting into tri climbing a little bit.
Yeah, so that flying buttress was definitely like a big full circle moment. I first tried it, I want to say in 2017 or 18. I mean, you were there, Hugo, when I tried
Yeah.
it before, and I seconded up after one of our sort of I think it was it was a GB Nationals basically, and the whole team went out to do some rock climbing because we're all big rock climbers as well. We most of us like started, well not started, but most of us climb outside a lot, and it's not just indoor climbing for us. But we went out, and I really wanted to do this because it's my style. It's steep climbing, and it just looks slightly better than some of the slightly vertical technical stuff that I wasn't very good at then. So one of our guys went up it who absolutely cruised it, and then I followed him up as well, mic'd up, taking out the gear, saving a few microphones along the way. Seen the clip. Yeah. And then I was going to lead it that day, and I had all the stuff ready to go. It was going to be my first ever like trad lead, which is a bit crazy, really, considering it's like E1 5B. But I had a good team around me, so I was feeling confident. And then it started raining, and we were like, "Oh, we'll come back for another day." We had another day, but then we just ended up never coming back, and that was obviously in 2017. Since then, I've done a lot of sport climbing and stuff all over the world, sport and Boulder, but I've not done much trad apart from that. And yeah, recently I've been getting into the trad mainly as a way to sort of get some qualifications to teach outdoor climbing because I want to sort of move outdoors a little bit like that, but also because it opens up a whole new world of adventures, basically sea cliffs and all of the mountain crags, which is really exciting. But yeah, I went to the peaks to tick off some extra routes, do some classics and climb with some friends.
Hmm.
And it was boiling hot the whole time I was there. It was not grit conditions for sure, but as like I had one goal for the trip, and that was to at least go and try flying buttress. So one evening we made our way up to Stanage. I got kitted up, and I went I sent it in hot conditions with not enough gear, but
Wow.
it was it was definitely a good moment. Sort of I had a real fight at the top, like with like my head and like everything like that.
But
Oh,
no
But
mics
I
this time.
made it over the top.
No mics falling off you this time.
No mics falling off me this time. No. Yeah, and I managed to get to the top, and I think it was a real like lifetime tick. It had been on my list for like longer than anything else. I think I started my like tick my wish list with that climb. So to tick it off
Nice.
was like, really important to me. It was a good day.
Amazing.
wow.
Amazing.
Matthew, I just want to say huge congratulations as well. That's really impressive. I couldn't imagine what it must feel like, climbing a trad route where it's all about like placing your own natural protection and keeping yourself safe whilst kind of on a really steep route with one arm. That must be uh, really, really scary. So yeah, really well done for that. That's really impressive.
Thank you.
And then the other one I was going to ask you was we've spoken about this on text recently. Is like the paraclimbing in 2028 in the Olympics. There has been development with that. Can you just fill us in a little bit about that and just kind of maybe talk about what that means for you?
Yeah, so paraclimbing is obviously going to be in the LA Games, the Para Games, which is insanely exciting. It's the sort of thing I've been waiting for ever since the sport started. I was fortunate enough to come into paraclimbing when it was still relatively young, where when there were sort of like three or four of us competing at any World Cup, and that was sort of it. The podiums weren't even full sometimes.
Mm.
So to come into that from that sort of environment and competing in that with such great people to this now being quite a large para sport. We've got a really good selection of athletes from so many different places, and the fact that's been recognised and put into the Paralympic Games is just really exciting. It's the pinnacle of sort of sporting achievement, and it's so good that we get to be there.
And what about you, man? What does that mean for you? Do you think you might dust off the old competition shoes and get yourself back into it?
It's seriously tempting. It's something I'm having to think really hard about. I mean, it is just like it's been a dream of mine for a long time to be there at the Paralympics in some format. It was originally swimming, but now climbing. So it's not a solid yes, but it's a strong. I'm really thinking about it. Really, really.
Okay.
Yeah, I
nice.
mean, I'm a strong believer that you do need to do what motivates you, and make sure that you don't try and force yourself to go down a rabbit hole that you're not too, you're not, that's not really kind of aligning with what you want to do. I do think it's very important to do what it is that you dream to do.
But it'd also be really cool to see Matthew at the Olympics.
It would be really cool.
Yeah.
That would be really cool, Matthew.
No pressure. No pressure, Matthew.
So, what, if you don't mind me asking, Matthew, what's the reason why you might not necessarily want to do that? If you don't, if that's okay, me asking that.
Yeah. No, I think it's just I've been in competitive sports since I was very young, since I was like 11 or 12 as a swimmer for like six or so years, and then as a climber. And I just think I just wanted to step away from that sort of environment. Not that it's a bad environment, it's just it can be very intense. There's a lot of travel, like trying to fit that around like a job, because I don't, as a para climber, I don't necessarily get to be a professional climber. Getting that sort of sponsorship and stuff in the UK or para climbing in general is really hard. So I do have to work, and sort of working, saving that money, using leave, and going away to do like these competitions is great. And I appreciate all the travel opportunities I've gotten because of it. But it is pretty intense. So I did take a step back and sort of relax, try and focus on my career, because I want to make climbing sort of my life for forever, not just competing, but also like helping pass that on to others, like climbing, coaching, route setting is very important to me, all that sort of stuff. So I wanted to give that forefront for a little bit. So to come back into that is quite intense, and something that I do need to think about, but I definitely do feel a certain amount of psych for it.
Yeah, it is a real shame that sponsorship is so poor in the UK. I mean, even for athletes that are on the British team that I'm aware of, they're fighting over blooming free shoe deals, and it's just crazy to think that that's still going on in a world where we've quite clearly got a lot more reach than we used to have. So yeah, it is real unfortunate, and it's not just for the para team as well. It seems to be for all athletes alike that we're struggling, but I could imagine it must be even more difficult for the para team as well, which is, real sad to hear. So
it certainly is a bit of a battle, yeah. So
yeah, I'm really glad to hear that you're getting into trad though. That's really exciting. I'm definitely biased towards this, so I don't want to ask too many questions because I don't want to bore people. But yeah, it's I'm really glad to hear that.
Matthew, man, we're going to have to say goodbye to you now because the climbing is about to start. But thank you so much for joining us, man. I hope you enjoyed today, the women's final. You're going to be watching, right?
Yeah. I'm going to go straight next door and get on the big TV.
Nice. Okay. Awesome. Matthew, thanks for joining us, man. All the best.
Thanks so much, Matthew.
And look forward to speaking to you soon.
My pleasure.
Cheers, bud.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye. Amazing. Nice. That was Matthew Phillips, one of my favourite climbers. It's got to be said, he's brilliant. He's classic.
What an inspiration. That was really interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah. Funny enough, I spent a day with the paraclimbers and they hate being called an inspiration.
Yeah,
they don't like it. Like that's the buzzword. Whenever they say it, they're like, you can't say that. So I think that's totally fair enough. They just treat like normal climbers. And to be honest, they all climbed way harder than me. Like the strength of some of them is insane. I
mean, to be honest, I would say that anyone's an inspiration that is pushing the limits and is a good person. I don't think
absolutely.
Yeah, that's all it is really.
Anyway, right, Tara XL is on the chat. Francisco Ray has been reunited with Tara and they are back. I hope you guys have been reunited with some of your buddies that you were speaking to on the last couple of days on chat. We are very close to the get-go. For anybody that's just joining us, we for the first time, we'll watch on Eurosport.com. We paid the paywall of a monthly subscription, and we get to watch the climbing for free. Not for free, sorry, like unfiltered. But if you can let us know where you're watching from and where you're going to be watching it, let us know if it's on BBC, if it's on Eurosport, if it's on German TV, RTVE in Spain. Let us know where you're watching from. If you need to find a stream, put it in the chat and we'll try to find you a stream so that we can all watch it together. And then once the climbing starts, we will be calling out the time codes so that you can sync in with our commentary a little bit.
We've got my cuz Ben Wright back.
Ben Wright's back.
Great to see you, Ben.
Ben Wright must be like literally nocturnal at the moment. Anybody in America who's watching, I have big respect for, because you're obviously not sleeping very much. Right, the giveaway today. We have a giveaway lined up. We've got more stash from the EpicTV shop. This is our EpicTV branded. What have we got? We've got a chalk bag. Anything else in that chalk bag? Yeah, we do. We got belay glasses. Something else in here, I'm sure. Oh yeah, nice. What's this?
Oh
wow, that is.
It's a sock.
That's
What is it?
Oh, it's just the packaging from inside the Boulder bag. But then we've got EpicTV brush as well, EpicTV chalk, EpicTV bottle. Right, we're going to do a giveaway for that. Have we got anything we're going to put it in, or is that just all we got?
It's gonna actually go in the bag itself. It all fits nicely.
It all fits nicely into this bag. Okay. So yeah, we're going to be doing a giveaway later on in the show. We're going to figure out.
I think we should do it now before the. Let's do the same as yesterday, then.
Okay, let's do the same as yesterday. So the giveaway is what you got to do is you got to guess the final score of the winner, and the closest person to that score will win the giveaway. Yesterday we did it after the Boulder round, so you had a bit more of an idea. Today we're going to do it. We're going to raw dog it straight from the start. And it's gonna be, you're just gonna have to guess, and we're gonna have a much bigger range. But yeah, we need to start guessing before the climbing starts. The climbing hasn't quite started. You've got 2 minutes to get your guess in. Ready, go.
So yeah, just to help people out, it's I believe it's 100 points for the Boulder, maximum 100 points for the sport climb as well. So the maximum points that you could get if you have an absolutely perfect round without any falls whatsoever, Yanya, is 200 points. Obviously, the reality is that's quite unlikely. So, you know, we may see a competitor getting mid, 150, between 150 and 200 points, I would guess. So,
Milan Flausch, he's actually been banned, guys. Can we get him out of the chat room, please? He's not allowed in. Right, the scores are coming in. Ginwa Mujes says 174.30. Daniami says 160. Milan Flausch should be banned. TarXL says 190.1. Alistair Lord says 188. There's a caveat to this. If you're in the UK, you will get the giveaway, but it will be Banana Fingers branded stuff. Banana Fingers, if you didn't know, is our sister company in the UK. And that's basically, in order to alleviate the pressures of postage and packaging, we send stuff from the UK, from our UK warehouse, and from here we send us to EU. So in UK you're going to get Banana Finger stuff, but you'll still get it, don't worry. In the EU you'll get EpicTV stuff. Outside of the EU, because there's a giveaway, unfortunately we can't do it. So if you win and you're outside of the EU, we'll try and sort something out, but it's predominantly for the people in the EU. Yeah. But thanks very much for coming in with your scores. Ben Wright says 195.7. That's a big score. I think everybody's banking on Yanya getting some pretty perfect scores, right?
Yeah.
So okay, you've got how long we got? Is the climbing started?
Just whilst you're making your comments, guys. Yeah, it'd be great if you could also like this video. It would help us just reach a few more people.
Indeedy.
And it'll make me feel much better about myself.
Yes. Matt has predominantly been feeling a little bit better about himself every day. Is that right? We're progressing. Yeah,
definitely. I came into this feeling quite insecure, and now I'm feeling slightly less insecure.
Yeah, exactly. We're not going to say confident just yet, but less insecure is something that I'm feeling as well.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
It's great, how about you, Milan? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Not just because of the climbing, but yesterday, I don't know if anyone watched the heptathlon. I don't know which country got the gold and bronze medal. Maybe Belgium. So I'm really happy today.
In which?
In heptathlon.
Heptathlon, incredible. There was a silver medal for the Great British lady, and gold for Belgium.
Gold and bronze in Belgium.
Wow, I didn't realize that was such a specialist sport in Belgium. There's a lot of heptathletes just rocking around.
Not especially, but we have a really great athlete, Nafisa Toutiama, and she has just won her third gold in heptathlon in a row at the Olympics. So quite nice, not too shabby.
Nice, not too shabby. I like it. Okay, so guys, if you're just joining, we've still got a couple of minutes to go to the climbing start. So we're doing a giveaway. I'm going to show you this again. Giveaway, if you just joined us, let us know what you think the final winning score is going to be, and you can win all this EpicTV stash. Belay glasses, Boulder brush. We'll stick it all in this Boulder bag for you, and you can win it. So let us know what you think the final winning score will be. Everybody's very confident of a Yanya win, obviously, because it's almost perfect scores. Right, next, I'm going to talk about the deal of the day. The deal of the day is in the EpicTV shop in the EU. It's the Scarpa Generator. The Scarpa Generator is pretty classy shoe. It's got some really, really good reviews. I haven't tried it yet, but I've heard a lot of good things.
It looks
Milan's
like...
tried it.
I've got a pair on that I'm trying. It's really nice shoe, especially done for multi-pitch and specifically crack climbing.
Yes, and on the live stream, unfortunately, the CD logo is in the way of the percentage, but it is minus 34% off. So it's normally 173 euros. So it's a pretty expensive shoe, and it's down now at 114 euros. Good for cracks, I think. Good track climbing shoe.
Yeah, it looks like
shoe.
It's got a great heel as well.
Good for cracks, Milan.
Perfectly done for cracks.
Yeah.
Because the rubber goes quite higher on the side of the shoes.
Nice.
It's a bit less painful for your
And solid.
feet.
It's really. Does it feel solid?
It feels really solid.
Yeah.
But a lot of tension under the foot, so try it well before, or order 1 or 2 different sizes.
What about fit sizing? How did the sizing work for you?
It fits a bit like the rest of the Scarpa range. In the Vapor V, I'm a 44. In those, I'm a 44.5 because I took them a bit larger to be able to use them all day long.
And what's your street shoe size? Just
My street shoe size is 45.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So how many down sizes is that? Do you...
Just half a
0.5.
size.
Half a size. There we go.
0.5 for that.
So yeah, that's half a size lower for people that are ordering the Scarpa range.
Okay, and if you're in the UK, this Black Diamond Stone Duffel 42 is down at 57% off.
Wow.
So it's normally £90. It's at 39.13. I like your enthusiasm, Matt. Right? Wowzers!
That is a sweet deal.
It is a very good deal. So if you,
39 quid for a bag like that. That sounds great.
yeah, really, really
I might
good. There's
grab
not many of
one of
them left.
myself.
There's like about 3 or 4 of them left. So if you're in the UK and you want a pretty awesome rope bag, 42 liters, that's it's very nice, very
That is a
very
sweet
nice
deal, man.
indeed. Very nice. Okay, cool. So deal of the day. We still got time to get in your guesses for the giveaway. We want you to guess the winning score, and you could win all this stash from the EpicTV shop. Look at it all. Look at it. It's so beautiful. There's a Boulder bag. There's a bottle. Ooh. There's a big bag of chalk. Belay glasses. Boulder brush. Guess what you think will be the winning score today. Leave it in the chat, and if you win, we'll get your address, we'll get your details, and we'll send you this stuff. It's primarily for people in the EU and the UK, but if you're not in the EU and the UK, just guess as well. Then it's a good game to play. Anyway, right, okay, what have we got going on in the chat? Wow, no copying, but Ben Wright is not enjoying Edgy K. You can't have the same number as somebody else. How's that going to work if that happens? It's the first person. Okay, if that happens. Ben, if you guess first, don't worry. If you're the first, then you're the one that counts. So
I think the better option though is to not use the same answer, but use a very close answer, just a decimal point out, because that way, then at least you may be either ever so slightly closer or further away. So I guess
They both changed their answers after realizing they had the same answer.
Yes,
and
you
they
can.
both said they're not in the EU or UK anyway. So
okay. Ben Wright,
really matter.
Edgy K can have 195.7. I'll go full confidence again and say 200. Nice.
It's all right, Ben. I'll bring it to you at Christmas when we meet up.
I imagine Yanni gets 200. That would be crazy.
That would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Not impossible.
It's not impossible. Some excellent insight there from Flo behind the camera. One of my favorite phrases is "it's not impossible," because some things are actually impossible. I don't know if you know that. There's nothing
impossible.
C'est pas possible. C'est pas impossible.
That was bad French from me.
Anyway, Milan, can you give us a bit of an insight into the finalists today? Who do you think? Should we do some predictions, in fact?
Yeah, we could start with the prediction. For me, my prediction is Yanya, Jessica Pills, and then Imori.
Oof.
I'm speaking with my heart and a bit with my brain, but
Okay.
I have more heart than brain.
I'm going to say Yanya, Erin, and Brooke, I want to see on the podium.
Okay. I'm going to go... Okay, I'm going to say it to be different, but I think Oriane Berton's going to win. I think Yanya's going to come second, and I think Brooke Rabbitu's going to come third.
Oh!
Allez les bleus.
That is out
Home
there
support
now.
is going to make a massive amount. Right, you still got time. It's inspection round. You can still got time to get your guesses in. So I'm going to do it one more time. Milan is quite quiet, by the way. Milan, can you speak louder? No, I think it's his mic. I'm kidding. It's his mic. Yeah.
It's kind of better if you can't really hear Milan anyway.
Yeah, that was the plan from the tech team.
Right,
Yeah,
Milan,
we
can you
turned
talk
it down
now?
on purpose. It
Tara
wasn't
can't
an
hear you, and she loves your voice.
Oh.
Can you
Hello.
say something? Say something sexy. No, don't say something sexy. Say something nice.
Something nice.
Yeah, they.
Don't say something sexy, Milan. I've heard this way too much from you.
It's too much. Okay, so hopefully he's a little bit better. Also speaking more heart than brain, I'm going Yanya, Brooke, says Ben Wright. JL says Yanya, Brooke, Pilts.
Thanks for your input with the guesses as well, guys, and for entering the competition. Guys, please like this video as well. Just whilst we're at the early stages, it'll just help us reach a few more people.
Tara, have you guessed yet? I want to make sure that Tara guesses. Oh yeah, 195.7 in semi. Yanya did get. Where's the guess? I love BF. Hey, go on. Just going through all of Tara's messages. Tara, what's your guess?
Oceana's getting a lot of love by the audience. Aussie, Oceana.
Okay, Scarpa generator is 119.9 at BF. Oh yeah, I think that we got different prices in the two shops. So yeah, for the different products. 190.9 was my guess. Okay, Tara's on board. Cool. Wilts is saying Yanya, Natalia, Imori. Okay, so Imori's chances. Let's talk about Imori's chances. She really needs to have a semi-decent bouldering round in order for her to have any chance of getting on that podium, right?
Yeah, so unfortunately with Imori, she's quite short. So this could be a bit of an issue if the boulder problems are quite morpho. And what we mean by that is if the boulder problems typically suit taller climbers, then Imori is going to struggle.
Absolutely. Well, we saw Jakob jump from 5th to 3rd, but he had to have an incredible lead round in order to do that,
Which he did do.
and his boulder round wasn't too bad. He got one top. So depending on the setting, we're going to need to see maybe in about 5th place in order for her to really challenge.
I really think she's going to need to have at least 2 tops to be able to be in the race for a medal.
Yeah.
I think at least 2 tops in the bouldering, because Yanya is going to top, I think, at least 3, and they have quite the same level at lead climbing. So,
Though,
Go on, sorry.
we did see Yanya struggle on one of the boulders in the previous round. So maybe there could be some boulder problems here that maybe don't suit Yanya quite as much as she might want them to.
Quick reminder as well, Teresa Cortez in the crowd. Yesterday we managed to spot her. Ben spotted her, so if you can spot her today, there's another 10 points for grabs.
Ben Wright.
If you get a picture of her screen grab, that'd be great.
If you go on our Instagram, and you will see Ben Wright's expert screen grabbage from, I don't know what feed it was, but he managed to grab Teresa Corti coming back from making a little video from us. So Ben Wright won that prize.
And as Ben Wright mentioned as well, unfortunately Natalia didn't make the finals, which we were very surprised by that.
Yeah, massively. Her and Miho Nanaka were the big surprises, I would say. Not made it, having done so well in the last Olympics, and having done so well in like Olympic qualifiers. Natalia Grossman qualified pretty early on, and so it was a big surprise not to see her. She's been climbing super well in the IFSC this year.
Yeah, why do you believe Natalia might have struggled?
I'm not entirely sure. Like, she looked kind of tired during the lead climb of the semi-finals. And all I can think is that maybe she exerted a bit too much energy in that bouldering round. She is probably more of a boulderer than a lead climber, but she has performed really well in lead climbs in the past. So all I can think is that she ran out of endurance.
I mean, Natalia is actually one of the only females in the world to have bouldered as hard as V15. She did actually climb V16. It was Natalia. No, sorry, it was Brooke that did that. But Natalia has still climbed V15, I'm pretty sure, hasn't she?
Okay, yeah.
I could be wrong with that. Please correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
Okay, so Tarek is saying it's on Eurosport 2, which is great news. So anybody who wants to watch through their digital TV, you can watch on Virgin Media. She's on, but Eurosport 2 if you're watching it. Right, let's get a bit of syncage going. Okay, we're on the yellow boulder. They're looking at it. It's 1 minute 45, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33. Do they get 2 minutes on each boulder, Milan Flausch?
They get 2 minutes to look at each boulder, yeah.
Okay.
And you can already see now that Aimori is really the smallest climber. The difference is not really huge, but when you compare her to Yanya or Oceana, she's really smaller. So I hope it's not going to be at her disadvantage in the boulder round.
Okay. Let's talk a little bit about Oceana. Is it Oceana McKenzie?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, let's talk about Oceana. Like, what are her chances? What does she need to do you think?
I think she still has quite a few chances to get a medal. She needs to do, as she nearly always does, a good bouldering round. And she's more for all-rounders, so she needs to be consistent during the 2 rounds to be able to win a medal. But with what we've seen from her in this week and in the last month on the IFSC World Cup circuit, I think she can still do it.
Okay.
And do we have any Australians with us right now?
Yeah, it's a very good question, because it's probably the evening, I would say, in Australia, depending on what part of Australia. There's lots of different time zones.
Yeah, Australia is only a small part of the world, so
we got told off for talking too much about Australia yesterday in the live stream. So
we shouldn't
go too much into detail. Anyway,
I'll zip it.
Okay, Oceana McKenzie. From my perspective, I feel like she has to be in the top 2 of the bouldering in order. I know she says she's a bit of an all-rounder, but like it seemed like she struggled on the lead last time. And considering there's such a short turnaround in between these two, it's all about having some energy left for when you get on that lead wall. So I feel like she's going to have a really good bouldering round in order to get on the podium. Cheon So, I think, is in the same kind of bucket as Aimori. She needs to have do something special in the boulder round. She usually struggles in the boulder round. She hasn't got that same power. I don't know what you think about Cheon Su. Cheon Su. Korean climber.
So,
we'll go to Milan first before then come back to you.
Cheon Su, I think it's a bit of the same kind. She's a bit better at bouldering than I is. And for some other athletes, it's completely the opposite. For example, Oren Berton, she will need to do a really, really good bouldering round because she's not as good at lead climbing. So,
yeah,
we'll see.
Absolutely. And then for me, I did put her in my top 3. I don't know why, but like I think one of the dark horses is going to be Jessica Piltz. Had looked really strong in the boulders in the semi-finals. Had a really good bouldering round, and lead, she's looldering great at the moment.
In my prediction, I'd put her at second.
I think that's a good prediction.
Then her and then Aimori, because I think she's better at bouldering than I. And for the lead, I is a bit better, but the difference is really narrow compared to the difference in bouldering.
Ben writes, reminding me that it's not so, it's su, like subtle or supple.
Su.
Okay, so Cheon Su. Okay, exactly. My bad. I keep saying so. Cheon Su. Yes, she has got. Yeah, she's gonna have to do something pretty special in the bouldering. How about yourself? What do you think for Jessica Piltz?
Oh, I don't know. I've not seen enough of these athletes to be able to have a solid enough opinion, to be honest. And this is why it's really exciting for me, because I haven't been following the competition scene quite as much as I would have liked to over the last few years. But this is really exciting for me.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's fair enough, though. Like, I think what you can appreciate is like the movements and I think the really good insight that you bring is when you can tell us when the climbers are getting tired on the lead wall.
Yeah.
That for me, that is a really good one. I like throwing to you and saying like, how are they feeling? Tell us about it, because like I can't really tell from the shoulders and like that movement and the face as well. You seem to be able to tell from what they're looking like, how close they are to falling, and pretty much actually most of the time you're pretty accurate.
Yeah,
Like-
there's been a few times I've been what's it called? I've said the climbers look all right, and they've just fell off.
yeah, that's true.
But what's it called? I think I genuinely can tell pretty quickly when somebody's about to, well, fail. Mostly because I've been in that situation myself a lot of the time, so I know what it feels like.
Absolutely. And when you are in that situation, what enables some climbers to carry on and others to fall? Like, is it a mental thing, or is it pure physical?
It's definitely a combination.
Yep.
Like you need to be able to physically recover if you're physically exhausted. So you'll need to come to a rest or something like that. But the good thing is as well, when you're in that rest, is you can also recover mentally as well. And quite often when you start to struggle, your mind can begin to deteriorate as well.
Okay, chat coming through. Wiz says, can we call McNeese her proper name as well? Erin McBeast. Yes, we can call her Erin McBeast if you want. I think this kind of thing that Matt Wright might be quite a fan of.
Yeah, I love Erin. I'm a big fan of Erin. I'm really looking forward to seeing how she performs in this. Erin McBeast.
We've seen that your predictions are based on where you're from. That's
Yeah,
a bit. That's,
I'm completely biased.
that's good. At least you say it and you recognize it.
Okay, so time check here. We are moving over to Boulder number
I wish it was a
4,
Belgian.
is it? I'm not. I think it's Boulder number
I wish
4.
there
I'll
was a
let you know in a
Belgian.
second. I'll give you a bit of a indication in terms of the time. What's going on? No, Wiz says, I hope they can separate. No, Mario Sirega says, I hope they can separate the disciplines next Olympics. And then Weez has come back saying, no, combined is more entertaining. I mean, I kind of have to agree with Wiz here. Like, it is. I really enjoyed the combined. I love the combined aspect of like, the some climbers are weaker in some parts of it and stronger in others. Yeah, fair enough. Like, they do probably deserve their own medals, but it is pretty interesting. I kind of said it I said it in the last Olympics as well. I quite enjoyed the speed lead and Boulder being part of it all. It made it like a really interesting way to win. Like the fact that Alberto Hines Lopez had a really good speed round and then managed to maintain that into the Boulder and lead in order to win the gold last time, I thought was super interesting. But yeah, like, I mean, it probably, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that we should carry on with a combined element next time, or should there be 3 separate boulders for 3 separate gold medals?
For me, it should be 4 different medals. 1 for speed, 1 for lead, 1 for boulder, and 1 for combine. I think
that would be cool.
Would be the best format. So the specialist could really be specialized in their field of play, and then we can still see some all-rounder doing a bit of everything.
Yeah,
I think it could be good for the sport to push it further.
That would be a lot of athletes, though.
That would be so nice for the Olympics.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Climbing.
I think it. Well, I think like you look at the Olympics and the amount of like different variations on like those different like distances they've got and stuff like that. They've gone through that progression of like having a bit more added and a bit more kind of like different variations of like 100 meters and 200 meters and sprints and relays and teamworks and blah blah blah. So I think it is probably something that will eventually happen. It just depends what it's going to be like next time, how many medals they're going to give.
Yeah.
There is a rumor actually that next time in LA 2028, everything's going to be split. By the way, just throwing that in.
Where'd you hear these rumors from, Flo?
I can't tell you, but it's semi-legit.
Isn't there also a rumor that we might also have a clock by 2028?
Yeah, exactly.
I've not heard that rumor.
Okay, so out is coming. Is that Catherine Destavel?
I'm pretty sure that is Catherine.
It looks like her.
That's Catherine Destavel. An
absolute last time you're going to tell us
absolute
what,
legend of the French climbing scene.
For people that weren't here.
We need to say another time
Yeah.
that the stick, it's a tradition in French theater to knock 3 times on the ground before play takes
Right.
play.
Points for telling us confirming if that's Catherine Destivel, and also if you can let us know who she is and why she's so important to climbing.
I know a few facts about Catherine Destival.
Catherine Destivel is let's wait and see what people say, because I'm interested to know if our audience is a knowledgeable one.
Yeah, especially outside of France, because in France she's a legend, so people know her. But I'm also wondering if people know her all around the world for what she's done for climbing in general.
Okay, so Cheon So, we've got our first climber up. If you still want to climb, you can't actually. Sorry, it's done. That is done. We've had enough entrants into our giveaway. Right, the time. Cheon So is on 3:48, 47, 46, 45, 43, 42, 41, 40. I'm really struggling to count backwards at the moment. Really sorry about that. Anyway, thanks so much for joining us.
I could do that part if you want, Hugo.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
It's one of the few things I can do. You can remember the names, I'll do the counting.
I struggle counting backwards.
Everyone's going a bit mental after 6 days of 6 days of work.
We can see who is the oldest here in the studio. Already having some problems.
Yeah.
Can we really call this work though, guys?
A little bit senile. Where's all go kicking off in the studio?
So
anyway.
Cheyenne has managed to actually get the first bonus. Oh, yeah, she just fell off on the what I think was the second move of this boulder problem. It looks like a really tricky move. That it kind of seems like one of those moves you catch it, but then you've got a massive swing to be able to deal with, which could be harder for the shorter athletes.
Looks like a joke to me.
Yeah.
V3 in my gym.
Danny Ami says, I think she soloed the Old Man of Hoy, Catherine Destivel.
I don't believe she soloed the Old Man Ahoy.
Let's fact check that, please, Milan.
I really don't think that's
if she
true.
did, that's pretty awesome.
She might have rope soloed it. She definitely hasn't soloed it.
Okay, so Cheon So on the first boulder. I'm going to give you another time check. No, I'm not.
She like free soloed her.
I'm looking at it. I
Wow.
don't see a rope at the moment.
She has free soloed the Old Man Ahoy.
No. Okay.
It looks like it.
Not free solo.
Anyway,
Rope solo.
Rope solo.
That would make more sense. The rock on the Old Man Ahoy is terrible. So, yeah, be amazed if anyone would want to solo that.
right, Cheon So getting herself up to the lower zone. This move here is a tricky one. Oh,
Wow.
she stuck
Nice.
it. Brilliant.
She did
Excellent
stick
climbing.
it. Awesome.
Allez.
Come on, Cheon.
Brilliant. Up to the second zone. We're on 1 minute 38. And she's swinging to the top. Go on, Cheon. This could be a big moment for her. Ah!
Oh!
She
That's a hard move.
tries to grab that dyno. Two holds, not exactly close by each other. There can't be that much there, but she is very close to climbing this boulder. Excellent performance to get that high from Cheon So. I keep saying so. I mean to say So. Sorry, Ben. And not quite taking that. She didn't look like she had massive amounts of confidence in getting those holds.
It looks to me as well like that kind of move. I mean, it looks like the right hand's fairly okay, but it looks like the left hand is pretty terrible. And with that amount of swing, it's going to be really hard for them to compress.
Okay, Cheon So makes that first move again. Mario Serega saying, I hope I can start this boulder. Yeah, it's going to be a struggle for her as well. They're kind of similar sizes. I'd say I probably been even a little bit smaller. Okay,
Cheon's
here we go.
looking
Last
really
move.
good though.
She's felt it once. Oh, 30 seconds left. Is she going to have another go? Yes, she looks like she's going to hurry back onto it. Go on. Go on, Cheon.
It looks like for the last move you have to have your feet really high to be able to keep it.
15 seconds left. This is going to be really tight.
Come
Can
on.
she get herself up there? No.
Oh, no. Unfortunately, I think that is Cheon off on Boulder 1.
Great effort, though. Really, really great effort. Really was wanting her to climb that because, as we said before, Cheon is going to have to pull out something pretty special in this boulder round if she wants to stand any chance of getting on the podium. That is my personal opinion. But I think, I think that's kind of play out pretty accurately to what's going to happen. Okay.
Erin McNeice is our next competitor.
Erin qualified in 7th position. and she looked pretty solid in both rounds.
I can say right now for Erin, I've been paying close attention to her face a little bit as we've been watching her prepare. She looks like she's got tired eyes. I can imagine she's very stressed. For anyone that's competing in the Olympics, it's a lot of pressure to have to deal with, and it really is a very difficult thing to be able to prepare for. I couldn't imagine the amount of pressure that's on Erin at the moment, especially with the fact that we've got a British athlete that's just won gold. I could imagine that is something that is a lot of people are talking about right now, but maybe that's relieving pressure. It's hard to tell.
Okay, so Erin finished in 10th place in semi-finals after the Boulder, and after the lead, she finished 7th, which was enough to get her through in 7th position. So two really solid rounds in the semi-final. She'll be looking, hopefully, to get a pretty solid Boulder round as well. So as she sticks that first dyno move out to the pink hole.
Wow, great job, Erin.
I'm going to give you a little time code check. It's 2 minutes, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41 as Erin makes her way up to the second zone.
Are we going to see Erin stick the final move that Chaon didn't manage to do? Come on, Erin.
Here we go. Big move up to the final Boulder hold.
Oh, that's a top from
stop
Erin.
it.
Brilliant.
Incredible. Great performance. Go on, Erin. Nice.
Brilliant. That's the first top of the finals that we've seen so far.
Brilliant. Really confident.
Brilliant. Great job from Erin.
Nice. Milan, any kind of insights for Erin that you could add to that? Or maybe who's our next climber? Is it Oceana Mackenzie?
The next climber, Oceana Mackenzie. I think she's going to do really well on this boulder. It's really her style. We've already seen 2 different beta on one of the first move. Both of them first tried to put their hands apart in the big pockets, and both failed doing that. But when they put directly, they matched a hand on top of the other one. It seems to be way easier, and they could stick it. So we'll see what she does.
Excellent. Really good insight there from Milan. The hand positioning on that first dyno is super important. Let's see what Oceana can do. Goes one-handed.
Wow, are we going to see a flash from Oceana?
She breaks Milan's beta.
Yeah.
Amazing. Wow. Come on, let us know if you're cheering for Oshi.
I wish.
Oshi. Come on.
Oh, that's a flash from Oceana. Amazing.
What a look there as well. Incredible.
It's seeming that Boulder 1 is probably easier than anything that we've seen in the first qualifier round of the Olympics. So far been pretty successful.
I mean, Milan, she looked stronger than most on that. That was impressive climbing, right?
Yeah, I did expect her to do good, but it looked so easy doing that one-hand catch, then just the jump, sticks it directly. Perfect.
She made that look very easy.
Yeah, way too much.
Go on. Nice one, Oceana.
Ben Wright is very psyched. Is there any Australian people with us right now?
Oshi. Who did we have the other day? We had Lee Kuja with us the other day. Lee, are you watching today? Let us know if you're watching from Australia and you're as excited to see that as we are, because that was great.
Very good at remembering names, aren't you?
Lee Kujas, yeah. Terrible at faces, great names. Okay, Oriane Berton is up. Milan, what have we got? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking she's going to do well on that boulder as well. She's a really strong boulderer. Clearly one of the strongest boulder in the world. She has climbed some amazing grades since she was like 10 in Font. So
she sticks that
in Font, in Blow, I should say. So I think she's going to do well.
She's looking comfortable, right? She's looking really comfortable. She's done the same one-handed dyno as Oceana. She's just got this final move to do.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sweet. That's another flash from
Oriane
Berton. Berton.
Yes.
I'm not going to be doing any French tests anytime soon.
But I'm sure the road setter are not that happy with it, because that means that it may be a bit too easy.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Ben Wright was saying, I think Rhys McAlpine was Australian as well. Yes, I think Rhys McAlpine was Australian. He had to go and deal with his girlfriend's car being crashed into the other day. So hopefully that's all right. Rhys get yourself back on here if you can. Otherwise, take care of the important things. Right, we've got 2 climbers on the wall. Cheon-soo and Murray. And I'm going to do a little time check for you. I almost didn't have time to do the last time check because it was so fastly done. 3 minutes, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. Milan, talk to me.
As people were wondering in the chat, and we're saying Cheon-soo is 5'5" and Aimori is only 5'1".
Right, okay.
So as we've been seeing now, she's struggling with the start. She needs to jump really.
She just hasn't got the wingspan to get up to that right get the 2 holds at the same time. This is tough. Come on, you got to think of some different beta maybe. Small person's beta. She is very small.
Cheon-soo has also had a tricky foot slip on boulder number 2. This one looks like a proper shin destroyer kind of route, which I am not a fan of the kind of routes. I'm definitely part of the anti-slab club.
What is your forte? What do you like to climb?
Anything but slabs. Mostly steep, but I'd say I'm best on vert terrain. I do really, really like vert style climbing, little crimps, nice technical moves.
Yeah, give us some hearts in the chat, guys, please. It'd be really good to see that you're watching.
And let us know, are you guys, do you like slabs? Do you like overhangs? Do you like arrettes? Let us know. Tara loves slab.
Nice. Martin Brusso has said, Murray, take my soul in the comments.
And that is wrong, Tara.
Two fuzz. Mark Fulton's back. Welcome back, Mark. Oh, that was close. Okay, little time check. Murray almost making that hold there. 1 minute 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Okay. So Murray's struggling to get past that first move. It's a big dyno with a big right hand for her up to the right, and then matching it with that left volume.
So Tara can climb harder boulder grades on slabs. That's really impressive. You must be an amazing technician, Tara.
Okay, as we watch Cheon-soo make her way up.
Come on, Cheon.
Trying to get... she balances out.
This looks really tricky. I bet Tara would love this boulder problem.
She's just bridge across, to that right hold, the upper zone.
She would love to...
I thought she had it there.
She would love to leave some skin on those holds. Because that's the problem with slabs. Sometimes you go to the climbing gym and you see on the edges of slab, you see a bit of skin and hair and hairs. I love it. I know I'm not going to do that.
Milan loves a bit of skin and hair.
I love it.
Okay, time code is not currently up. Cheon-soo is looking like she could possibly get past that upper zone and then get a chance to get to the top. But Murray is really struggling on this first move. 23 seconds left. 22, 21, 20.
Ben Wright prefers overhangs with big holds. Yes. I like jogs.
And we don't find that outside. Not enough.
Cheon-soo is going to have one last chance. She's got 8 seconds left. She's probably just about got a chance to get the upper zone. Probably no chance to actually get the top. There she go. She's got
that was really unfortunate. Does that count?
Does that count? How have they scored it?
Do you have to have it static?
Cheon-soo has got 4.8 in that second boulder. That does not count. The zone, so it's disappointing for her. Murray.
Yeah, she looks really disappointed because it clearly was a morpho block. She couldn't do it because of her height, which is quite sad.
Yeah, it looks like the first 2 boulder problems have been quite morpho, unfortunately. But we are welcoming Brooke Rabbatu on boulder 1 and Erin McNeese on boulder 2.
Here we go. Brooke Rabbatu looked really strong in the semi-finals, consistent throughout. 3rd place in the boulder, 4th place in the lead. So we would expect her to climb this first problem.
And Brooke Rabbatu is one of the best female climbers in the world. She climbed V16 quite recently with box therapy in the States, and she did choose to downgrade it. Who downgrades their own project? That's what I want to know. That is crazy behaviour.
Erin McNeice
Even
is
Will Buzzy doesn't.
looking pretty nice on boulder number 2. She's just trying to very gently get that left foot through. She's looking comfortable in the top zone. And this is farther than we've seen anyone get on this boulder. So excellent climbing from Erin. She feels her way up, cheek against the wall.
Brooke
What-
Rabbitoon might be flashing boulder 1.
No,
Not flashing. Brooke Rabbitoon tops boulder 1. Brilliant.
Excellent.
Was that
Brooke.
second or
I
third
I think that
go?
might be the third goal, yeah.
Very
attempt, sorry,
impressive.
fourth attempt.
Fourth attempt. Well, either way, that's a very impressive effort from Brooke. Amazing. Erin is clearly a bit of a tech wizard. I bet Tara's going to be a big fan of Erin at this rate. Very impressive climbing.
Brilliant.
from.
Brilliant.
Wow, she tops boulder 2. Excellent.
Has she got it? She's checking with the judges, and yes, she has. 2 minutes 27,
Brilliant.
26,
Nice.
25. 2 tops for Erin McNeice. That is a brilliant start for her.
Tara's a fan of Erin McNeice. I'm a fan of Erin McNeice. She's awesome. What an absolute crusher.
It's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the climbers deal with that problem, because we saw Chen Suit on it. She really struggled. Erin McNeice just flashed it. But that could be the one problem that might divide the top tier athletes, I would say. Otherwise, if the setting carries on in the way it has, and the tops do as well, it's going to come down to decimal points. That foot, that foot was maybe not the most accurate foot she's ever put in, but it worked. That's the main thing.
And I wonder if that's the beta, or if she did a beta break.
The
Get the list of the
360.
yes, of course. Here we go.
It's a bit easier.
So it's just that this kind of goes a little bit ahead of us.
And
Brilliant.
now we see Jessica Pills starting on boulder 1. I think she's gonna do well. I hope so. A bit too low. I don't know. They're whispering next to me, preparing some coup, I think. Oh, Oceana is struggling on the slabby boulder.
Okay, the judges come in to give her. Oh, she's brushing. Sorry, it wasn't the judge. Okay, fine. Jessica Piltz. What do we think of Jessica Piltz's chances, Milan, on this?
On this one, I think she needs to push a bit harder on her legs. That's really easy to say for me, standing here, sitting here. But I think she can still do it. She managed to get to the last move quite easily. If she puts a bit more explosiveness on that jump, I think she can stick it. And I hope so.
Yeah, Milan is actually going to be competing in the 2028 Olympics.
Yes.
Clearly.
Okay.
Nice one.
Jessica Piltz gets his second goal. That's a really impressive performance from Jessica Piltz. Great work.
Awesome.
It'd be interesting to see what Oceana got quite high up on boulder number 2, but then we cut away from her, so I haven't seen. But I'll just give you a time code check from in a sec, guys. Once the slow-mo sequence is stopped. Wiz in the chat says, "Oh man, I would have been so tempted to adjust that left foot if I were Erin. I know it would look precarious." Okay, 156, 155, 154, 153, 152, 151, 150. Okay, we've got Oceana McKenzie on boulder number 2. Is she going to adopt the same beta as Erin McNeice? That is the question.
She's currently quite high up on the boulder. She's got the second bonus.
She's not going to try the same beta.
Now, the question is, how can she get herself across? Will she go for the same beta? It
yes.
looks like she might well be doing that.
Yeah, I think we're going to see potentially the same beta. Is she going to stick it, though? That's what I'm curious to see. Looks like she's actually doing it. Oh!
A carbon copy.
But she...
Almost. Maybe
She
that is the
wants
beta to
readjust
slide
that
the foot.
No, I think she's tall enough to just top it like Erin did.
She doesn't
Come
need
on, Oceana. Just
No,
get the match.
She's just adjusting
There
her
you go.
foot.
Brilliant.
That's nice.
Great news for Australia. That's awesome.
Really, really fantastic climbing from Oceana. She figured it out. The beta. That looks like it could be the expected beta for that problem.
Yeah, it looks like it.
The turnaround. The 360 slab. We had a 360 dyno yesterday. That's a great shot there from the cameraman. Cheek right up against the wall. Not so easy when it's actual rock to get your cheek up against the wall, but when it's on plastic, it's a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah. she might start looking a little bit like Jakob. With,
Yeah, exactly.
Big scratch down her face if if she fell off that.
Yeah, great facial expressions from Oshi as she tops that route. Ben Wright getting that in the chat. Okay, so Ben's getting right behind Brooke as well. Short Queen discrimination, portentous lad says. It does feel a little bit like that at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The taller climbers having a little bit more of an easier ride as we welcome Yanya Gambre and a few words on Yanya just before she flashes it, from Milan.
For Yanya, if you don't know who she is,
She's the one that just flashed the
yeah,
boulder.
she's just the best climber in the world. I think if she goes a bit more outside, she's also going to become the best outside climber in the world. And to be honest, that's what I really hope for her after she wins this Olympic gold.
Anyway, she flashed that and made it look incredibly easy. Oriane almost has a bit of a cheek swipe down the wall, but she manages to fall nicely. So no scrapey knees.
She does it
If you don't know Yanya, I don't know how you found this live stream. Yes, it's a very good point. Thanks, Mark Fulton. I think what is important about watching her just there was it looked like she was in business mode. She kind of had a little bit of a smile at the end, but then she just walked off straight to stage. She's like, okay, I'm here for business. She knows how to perform at this level, and I think that she's in that zone right now.
She has also got one hell of a work ethic. She really knows how to try hard.
Yes, that is very true. She's very good at training, right?
She's really good at training. She trains like a beast. Her coach is also a really good climber, and they climb a lot all over France. Lots in Paris, because that's where her boyfriend lives. But yeah, she's really a beast.
Okay,
she's going to top that.
Oriane Berton, we know who she is, French climber, great boulderer. And she is adopting the same technique. It's a little bit shaky. She's trying to turn around. Maybe she's thinking about another type, but she realizes that is the beta. She's got to go 360 on it, or 180, sorry. 180, little flip around. Here comes the big move. She looks pretty uncomfortable.
Come on, Oriane.
Maybe the handhold there, she hasn't got quite right yet. She's swapped hands to her left hand, and now she's trying to match out, and she's actually... There you go.
Wow, some very different
she's reached
beta
across.
from Oriane.
That's brilliant.
Works as well.
That really worked well for her. She really managed to get the foot match on that second to last foothold, and that really enabled her not to have to do the 180 and just go straight cheek to wall and make the top out. Guys, that was pretty impressive. Let us know if you got some love for that beta. What do you prefer, the 180 beta, or do you prefer that beta?
I prefer the 180. It's always more photogenic, and I always like for the climbers to be in front, facing the crowd. I find it really cool for comps.
I tell you what, though, her last foot placement there was a lot more accurate than the other guys. Don't know if you noticed that. She really was able to get a better foot by using that beta rather than going the,
Yeah,
the,
she
the
looked
180.
really solid.
180 looks better for balance, Tar XL. 180, Potentious Lad says. Potentious Lad. It's a great name.
I wonder what music Brooke's listening to right now. It's probably going to be Taylor Swift, isn't it?
No,
I think
I was going to say like
French rap.
I reckon it's like
French
death
rap.
metal.
Yeah, she's her mum's French. Her mum's French.
Yeah,
She speaks
so
fluent French.
I think it's French rap.
I reckon it's death metal.
I would prefer it to be death metal, I've got to say.
Oh man.
What do you think that she is listening to, Brooke Rabatou? We've got guesses anywhere from Taylor Swift to death metal to French hip hop. I think death metal would be pretty epic if she's there, just like chilling, just listening to a little bit of.
Listening
I'm
to
trying
a
to
bit
think
of
of some death
Slipknot.
metal. Yeah, a bit of Slipknot. Yeah,
Yeah.
melodic death metal. Okay, Chenso and I Murray on the wall. These two guys have struggled so far in this round, and actually we expected them to struggle, but we know that they've got to do something in this round in order to give themselves any chance of getting on the podium. I Murray, you feel like a slabby thing. Maybe that's her way of getting a top in this round. But even now, looking at the amount of people that have topped, one top's not going to be enough. They need a couple of tops. They need to be somewhere near the leaders in order to get to up on the podium. Because Marie, we know she's going to absolutely destroy the lead wall. It's just a case of whether she can get some tops and get a decent Boulder round in order to get her up on the podium, anywhere near it at least.
But even for slabs, being small is not really good, because most of the time you have to do more moves on or lose balance to be able to reach some holes. So quite worried for high.
I've seen a couple of 180 slabs in the gyms. Fun, but very strange feeling. Unusual. Potential slab. Did you manage to get them done? That is the question. I can imagine it is a very strange feeling. Just like turning your back. It's like, you know, when you kind of slide down like things and you kind of go, you don't know whether to go like turn around, or sometimes you just like go like that and you just end up not having much control because you're trying to dig your heels in. Do you know what I mean? Milan knows what I mean.
Yeah. Yes.
No, I don't know what you mean.
You don't know what I mean? You know,
No,
when
I was
you're
only
like,
half paying attention because I was looking at the Challenge Song.
okay, sorry, I'm sorry.
Boulder
Let's
number
focus on the
3.
climbing.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just very interested watching
Come
the
on,
climbers right now. It's the first time we've seen anybody climbing on Boulder number 3, which looks really, really physical. Murray, is this a playback or is she currently? Oh no, it's a playback.
Just missed that foothold, that left foothold.
But she's currently climbing on it. Yeah.
She's climbing in a pair of La Sportiva Mandala. Is that right? I think so.
She's in a pair of Mandala, yeah, as we saw yesterday. Really nice shoes, no edge. Can really feel the hold really well.
Yes.
You love it or you hate it. You have to adapt your technique when you use that kind of shoes.
It is an interesting shoe, that one, because it is a split sole, but then it does offer quite a lot of support still. And somebody for as light as Mori is probably going to offer quite a lot of support through the midsole. I don't know what difference that would make to the climbing, but you know.
And we can see that she has to do it a bit more dynamically than the other climbers, because as you see on the screen, it's 2.1 meters between two handholds, which is huge for her compared to other climbers.
Is it that just the moves on the lead wall aren't quite as big?
Most of the time they aren't as big because you have more of them, and they try to make it more sustained. When in bouldering, sometimes you have one really reachy move to do, and so that's really hard.
Come on,
I hope she's going to be able to do it.
Come on, you got this. I think everyone's rooting for you. Everybody wants you to get this done. Here we go. Yes,
11,
come on.
8 seconds left.
7 super tight. She's gonna have to dyno this if she wants any chance of getting anywhere near it. It's just not quite happened for her. Unlucky. Time has run out. It's a shame because she looked like she'd really started to figure out the problem. She was obviously coming to the very technical part of the 180 move.
It's maybe a slightly controversial topic, but it's kind of interesting that the route setters actually do have quite they have a very strong
role to play.
And in this scenario, they've quite clearly set some quite morpho problems where the shorter climbers are struggling quite a lot. I don't think that's very fair, personally.
And I think it's also the only Olympic sports where outside people, I would say, even if they're in the organization, have so much of an impact on the results.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. It's actually like it almost should be regulated to the point where shorter climbers should be testing these boulders in the Olympics to make sure that it's not, shorter climbers aren't at a major disadvantage, which they clearly are in this scenario.
Yeah, but at the same time, you would say they don't do the same for basketball. They don't put a lower rim. So I'm not saying that, but I know some people would say if it's harder for them, they need to be taller for the high level. But I think
get in a stretcher.
Exactly, but I think that climbing is meant to be for everyone. So, of course, if there is someone that's really too small to do it, it's fine. But I think it should be a bit more equal for all type of physique.
Okay, so looking at Brooke on boulder number 2, she has taken that upper zone. Nice work here.
Nice one, Brooke.
Brooke.
I bet Ben Wright is very psyched right now watching Brooke climbing.
Absolutely. So she just missed a foot on the first effort. she now has to figure out how to get across.
Oh, just a foot pop from Brooke. That was really unfortunate. She was looking great, and then unfortunately her foot just slipped. She's looking a little bit stressed, I would say. Like, who wouldn't be in this scenario?
Right, what shoes are those she is climbing
She's
in?
climbing in squamas.
She's climbing in squamas.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Quite a lot of climbing squamas. Really good all-rounder. Available on our website.
Indeed, EpicTV.com if you want a new pair of climbing shoes. Squama. We just had a big delivery of Squama as well.
Yeah, we have way too much of them. Help us.
Okay, so Brooke is looking really, really comfortable when it comes to this point. It's just this little section here she's struggling with. She's trying to wrap her foot all the way around there in order to get enough rubber on it so that she can basically fully load it. There you go. That's it. She's just got to bring it around. She's got to rotate it. And there she's able to match it. She's give herself a little bit of space for that left foot. She's gone for the same beater as Oriane Berton. If she can get that left foot loaded, there you go. She flags out to the right. Oh, no. Okay.
Come on, Brooke. This is easy for you.
And come on, Erin, at the same time that we're seeing on Boulder number 3. It looks really hard, really physical.
That's it. I think she's got it. There you go.
Nice
really, really
one,
nice.
Brooke.
Really nice, Brooke. She's managed the top on that boulder. That right foot she brought it through did not look steady at all, but she put the most amount of rubber on that hold in order that she could land it, and then she readjusted.
Yeah. So that's 2 tops currently from Brooke, which puts her in a really good position.
This one was what she was struggling with, and you can see why, because she has to really, it's almost like a toe hook and a crimpy foothold at the same time.
So Tara mentioned that Brooke is 5'2". That's very short, still probably on the shorter end of
She's 5'2".
the athletes that we're looking at here. Yeah, so she's at a bit of a disadvantage here.
Mark Fulton with some excellent insight in on the chat, saying, I remember a World Cup a while back where I couldn't start a boulder, but the set said they had to test it at her height who could do it. I is short and also not very dynamic, so it's hard. Yeah,
It's both of them at the same time, because someone said earlier in the chat that she should focus a bit more on explosiveness, especially from the lower body, because I think for her the only solution to be able to do some of those moves is to be really dynamic from her legs.
Okay, so the live standings, can we get that up on screen, like get the live standings a little bit? We've got Oriane Berton in first place, Erin McNeice in second place, Oceana McKenzie in third place, Brooke Rabbit in fourth place. All those climbers have got 2 tops. Erin McNeice, how did Erin McNeice couldn't get off? Erin McNeice had a real struggle on boulder number 3. So boulder number 3 is going to be interesting. See
it's
how
really physical. Apparently, most of the climbers have tried doing knee bar on the starting hold for the hands to be able to use less force moving further, but no one has been able to do more than 4 moves on this one at the moment.
Yeah, it's looking like boulder number 3 is almost certainly the hardest boulder problems that we've seen so far. You'd have to have absurd amounts of power to climb this boulder problem. It's looking extremely shouldery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as the coverage has been, because people have had more success on boulder number 2, the focus has been on boulder number 2 rather than boulder number 3. We haven't really seen too much of boulder number 3 yet.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's actually managed to reach the first zone on boulder number 3 just yet. The second zone. I think we may have seen a climber, or a lot of climbers reach through to the first zone.
Okay, here we go. Jessie Piltz just struggling to get across to that upper zone. Oceana McKenzie is looking like she's trying to figure out some kind of beater to get up to that first zone. Chen So did pretty well to get up to that first zone. Erin McNeice didn't even get to it. Erin McNeice scored 0 points on this boulder. Chen So scored 4.8. Thank you. Excuse me. So Ben Wright's pretty psyched for Brooke. Thanks very much. Let us know where you're watching from, what and how you're watching as well. Some people might be joining us and not know where to live stream this. Let us know in the comments if you have got some cool way of watching it, or whether it's on Eurosport 2. I don't know if it's on Eurosport 2 currently at the moment or if it's on BBC, but it's good viewing, so it should be. A little time check as well for you. We've got 1 minute, 23, 22, 21, 20. As we're watching a replay of Jessie Piltz trying again to get up to that upper zone. She's really struggling with that move. Yeah, let us know where you're watching from in the chat. It's really interesting to hear where you guys are watching from. And thanks again for joining us. We really appreciate it. We're having a great time here watching it, and we hope you are too. And it's great to see you guys chatting in the live chat. Not just chatting to us, chatting to each other. Friends are being made. Bringing people together. Maybe that should be our new logo, like EpicTV Climbing. Yeah. Anyway, I'm blabbing because Jessie
Bringing family together
has 37 seconds to get this, and she seems like she's got past the upper zone. Come on. Here we go. I really want to get this. She's got it. Absolutely, she's got it with 25 seconds to
nice
go.
One, Jessie.
Jessie
Brilliant.
is pumped for that. That is great news. That is really, really great news for Jessie and for the Austrian climbing team. Well done. Watching that Scarpa Drago just slide down. The climbers can probably see those slide marks on the holds, like indicating that's what the beta is.
Yeah. You always have to pay attention to the slide marks and the chalk marks to be able to see what the other climbers have used.
Nice one, Jessie. I think Ben Wright might be a little bit ahead of us. Oh, is he? I don't know. Maybe not. Are you synced up, Ben? If you're not synced up, let me know, and I will do a little sync for you as the French flags are waving because Oriane Berton is coming out onto boulder number 3. This is going to be interesting because Oriane is a really strong boulderer and this is a really hard boulder. Hopefully we'll get more of a chance to see it because on the other problem is Janja Gambret, and we reckon she might climb it quite quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. It's hard to commentate on Janja because she just climbs it so fast and doesn't really make much of an effort at all. But she's looking at this to try and weigh up the move going into the upper hold.
Janja's looking, of course, solid. We did see her struggle a little bit more on the boulder. Yeah, there we go.
She missed the hold. I was about to say, just watch her feet and watch how accurate they are, because that is a trademark of her climbing, but she totally missed that hold there.
Something that I noticed as well is on the qualifier round, it seemed to be that Janja struggled more with the slab, I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's interesting watching her on this because I'd say other climbers actually looked a little bit smoother on this compared to Janja. We all love Janja, but in this scenario, she clearly seems to be struggling a little bit more than she might want to admit.
Okay, the competition of spotting Teresa Cote is still out there, and if you spot anybody else of note in the crowd, let us know whenever they do a crowd spot.
Inside climbing's there as well.
Inside climbing's there as well. Rory is in the crowd. Yesterday he was down to the right. Let's see if we can see him again as Janja moves up to zone number 10. Ben Wright correctly says, "There goes my 200 prediction." Ben Wright kind of realized that he couldn't win the prize, so went all out 200, flashing everything, topping the lead route. Unfortunately, that's not happening. However, she does look very comfortable out there.
I think Janja's finding this a little bit too easy, apparently.
She's having a little breather. The 5'10" high angles that she's wearing are giving her a nice bit of support. And she's just hanging out there. She's just trying to have a little think about the beta, the next move. Is she going to do 180 or is she going to go matchy-matchy? I think she's going to go matchy-matchy. Absolutely don't listen to what I'm saying because she has gone 180.
Come on, Janja.
Here we go. She's seeing that. She's taking the time before she commits to that final foothold. That right foot is very strong. Her feet are incredibly strong. Very. Oh, she puts the full amount of rubber on it
Oh,
as possible.
wow.
She literally middle-footed that almost.
Yeah, she edged it.
And you can see how much rubber there is at the bottom of those shoes. And she really managed to just plunk it down right in the middle.
Whoa.
There you go. A little bit emotional there, was that?
Yeah, that looked like she was possibly even crying. I'm not entirely sure, but I mean, I wouldn't blame her. I think I'd be crying
Yeah,
going out there and being in
terrified.
front of all those people. It'd be terrifying, wouldn't it?
But it's something that we see from Yanya at the end of a competition. She really lets it out. But during a competition, I've never really seen her let... There you go. Almost...
Emotional.
Ah, yeah, she's very
there's
happy
a bit
to
of an
top that.
outpouring of an emotion there. Like she almost has to stop herself from crying.
Let's put it down to hay fever or something. Could be the pollen count.
Yeah, it must be high pollen in Paris right now.
What does everybody think? That for me is I don't know what I don't know what that says. But here we go. Oriane Berton is not having a great time at board number 3, and yet again we see absolutely no coverage of board number 3. We don't really know what board number 3 is like, do we?
No, we don't. What we do know about it is that it's very, very hard.
And that first move is very shouldery. That's about it.
Guys, I'm just going to take a small moment and ask if Seb might possibly mind grab me a coffee if possible. Is that okay? Yeah, cheers, guys.
Yeah, make it snappy, guys.
Thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate it.
Okay, it's on Eurosport 2 at the moment. I play it on this laptop just in case from TarXL. So let us know where you're watching. Ben Wright says, haha, there must be some chopping onions on top of B2.
Yeah.
It must be, like, if you're an emotional person, this must be an emotional thing. Like, you know, it's a hard thing to do to keep your emotions. As Cheon Soo is on Boulder number 4. A great little dyno move there to the lower zone.
And so we didn't talk about the weather today, but it's 23 degrees at the moment and sunny in Paris, and the pollen count is quite low.
So, yeah, sorry about that, Yanya. It's not a very good excuse.
Potentious Lad says, I dislike that they have 2 athletes at the same time in the final. That is annoying.
Yeah, I agree. I think it would be nice to be able to see things a little bit more concentrated on each individual athlete.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Imori looking all right on Boulder number 3.
Imori's
She's made that
looking
first
really
move.
quite good, actually, but Imori is very strong.
Flo in the house. Thanks very much,
Oh,
Flo.
thanks, Flo.
Look at that.
Yes, Flo.
That's good service.
He's now my best mate.
Cheon Soo almost making
I
that
thought it was Adamandra.
upper,
Previously, it was Adam Andre, yeah.
almost making that upper boulder. Imori now. What can she do here? Is this something that will suit her a little bit better than the other problems? Is this somewhere where she can make it up?
Yeah.
Come on.
Incredibly,
Here we go.
So I is
incredibly
looking
strong.
incredibly strong on this little crib. Oh. Wow, how is she matching on that? Damn, is that a mono?
And she changed this.
Brilliant.
Allez.
Brilliant
Wow,
work.
that
Brilliant
is
work
so
from Imori.
strong.
Go on.
Allez.
Wow.
Yes.
Imori's got the high point up on Boulder number 3 right now.
First time that we've seen that. Come on.
Yeah.
Could
Come
this
on,
be the
I.
moment for Imori? It really, if she could top this out, this boulder
Allez.
problem, this would be absolutely huge.
Allez, allez.
And this would give her a massive chance.
I think Imori could absolutely smash everybody
Oh,
here.
brilliant work there by Chen Su to take the upper zone.
Wow.
Come on. So close to getting the top on that. So just a little.
I just want to
God,
say
this
that
is
behind the
tense.
Gondros, we are big fans of Imori. Big fans.
Big fans. Big up.
There you go. Imori.
Big up,
getting a lot of
Imori.
love. And she's moving her way up. This looks really, really
Oh.
positive for Imori. Can she get herself in the right body position to match? That's how she does.
Allez.
First top of Boulder number 3.
That is
Wicked.
a massive, massive moment, I think. A huge moment. Somewhere where she has made up. The Japanese coach is looking relieved. She's got herself a top. Particularly in the boulder problem that not many others have got any success in.
But I think seeing Cheon Soo on Boulder 4, really dynamic, lots of dyno, a bit parkoury, I would say.
Very parkoury.
So I don't think she's going to do well, but cross finger.
There you go. That was a fantastic performance there from Imori. Brilliant work.
What is your guys' thoughts on the new competition style, this parkour style, this less climbery style that we're often seeing in competitions these days? Me personally, I'm kind of a little bit sad that climbing seems to be going in that direction, but you can't argue that it does look really, really cool, and it's much better for spectators.
A lot of love and I Murray for the in the chat. Really, really pleased for her to get that boulder problem. That is a
So
massive
awesome.
moment. Here we go. Chainsaw, can she get herself up to the top of this problem?
There is only 10 seconds left.
Oh no, unlucky.
Yeah,
Chainsaw,
that's unfortunate.
not quite getting. She managed to get to the upper zone, but she'll be disappointed she didn't get a top. In
The
that.
great thing about Cheon Sut, though, is she's been making the most out of every opportunity. Every time she's been out there to the very last second, which is just amazing. She clearly really, really wants this. I mean, you know, the Olympics is your time to shine, so you're going to want to make the most out of the time that you've got on there. So you've got Brooke Rabbatu and Erin.
Okay, guys, I'm going to give you a bit of a time check. Ben, right, sorry, I didn't manage to get you one before. Alistair Lord says climbing isn't for spectators.
So just for a time check, guys, we're currently at 3 minutes 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. And just let us know if you do need any more time checks. Happy to do it anytime.
Okay, thanks very much for taking over the responsibility of backward time counting. Matt, I was really struggling with that today.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me on the pronunciation of names permanently. I'm constantly getting it wrong.
Definitely something we can add to our CVs. Backward counting and
Pronunciation of names.
Yeah, I don't think we can put that on.
Yeah,
Not that.
Sorato and Raku.
Sorato Ranaraku.
Oh, nice. Have you seen that Brooke first tried to do
A dino.
a toe hook to reach the second zone on the Boulder 3?
With Brooke being one of the best boulderers in the world, having V15 or 8C boulder under her belt, we can expect to see amazing things from her on boulder number 3.
Absolutely. And Erin McNeice was shut down by boulder number 3 after 2 successes. So if she climbed this, she'd be in a very good position with 3 tops, you'd imagine.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Nicely up to the lower zone for Erin McNeice.
Erin
Brooke Rabbatu was
Beast.
Erin McBeast, sorry. Yes, of course.
Brooke is looking really great on boulder number 3 as well. Come on, Brooke. Let's see it. This is easy for you. What is this? Like V11?
She's managed to
Yes,
match
she's got
that
it.
lower crimp, which is great work. And she's kind of showing out her sport
Oh,
climbing
that toe
prowess here.
hook.
This feels more like a sport climbing type of boulder.
Yeah, it's very, very long. A lot of technique involved, but also very physical. This should be right up Brook Street, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how she gets on with these final moves. Are we going to see a top? She needs to get a left foot on.
Nice.
Yeah, sweet. Nice job, Brooke.
She's almost making this look easier than Aimori, it's got to be said.
Yeah, she is. Wow, Brooke is
Look at
such
that
a
toe.
beast. I bet Ben is very psyched right now.
Brilliant climb by Brooke.
Wow,
Fantastic.
awesome.
There you go, showing her quality.
Woo! That's one of the best boulderers in the world, showing us how it's done.
Okay, time check. 1 minute, 24, 23, 22, 21. Yes, Ben Wright is psyched for Brooke. Okay, here we go. Big
Come
move
on,
for Erin
Erin.
Beast. Oh,
So close.
almost
Come
sticks
on,
it.
Erin.
Almost sticks it. She's got probably one more chance of this. 1 minute, 8 seconds left on the clock as we see the replay of her trying to. I think if she's got a feel of it, she got a feel of it as well.
Ooh.
So all she needs to do is just get a better hold on that. I think she realizes it as well. She's like, I've got to get back up in
Yeah,
here because
she took half a second to grab a chalk bag and all that, so
okay.
she's gonna
So
go again.
if I could talk to the director now of the Eurosport, I'd say please stop showing us slow mo of Brooke and go back to Erin McBeast, please,
When
because she's
people
got
are
1 minute
still
left.
climbing.
What's going on? We're still watching Brooke. Come on.
Showing slow-mo when people are still climbing.
Let's not. Great. Yeah, she's got. Yeah,
Great job for
brilliant. But
Brooke.
let's see Erin McBeast. Oh,
Come on.
come on.
Show us, Erin.
Come on. Get away from there. What are you doing?
Come on, we like you, Brooke, but I want to see Erin.
Didn't even show her.
What the hell?
There we go. So now we
18
have
seconds
Erin back.
left.
18
We just
seconds.
had.
That's more than
okay, I'm
enough.
not going to
Come
be
on.
too critical. Sorry.
Come on,
Here we go.
Erin.
Allez.
Oh, jeez.
That looks so,
So
hard.
close.
Amazing effort from Erin, though. That was so close.
Come on. That was
Erin's
brilliant. That was a great
unfortunately
effort from
looking-
Erin McBeast. She's done pretty well though with 2 tops. You'd think this should be maybe kind of top 4, top 5 with that score.
I think she can be
Yeah.
top
Yeah.
4, top 5.
Yeah.
Definitely.
2 tops seems like is kind of what you need to have any contention within when it comes to the lead. Yes.
Just a personal request. Could you say Aaron McBeast in a Scottish accent, if that's possible?
Aaron McBeast.
Thank you very much.
That didn't sound too Scottish.
Go on, you do one then.
Hang on. How does Scottish
Challenge.
speak again?
Challenge my ethnicity.
Yeah.
My Scottishness.
There wasn't enough swearing in it for
Aaron McBeast.
Aaron McBeast.
Aaron, you will go on my first whistle. If you can get that reference, you win some points. Anyway, we're watching Oshie on Boulder number 4,
wow.
Jessica Piltz
Has tried
on
a
Boulder number 3.
weird,
Jessica
yeah,
Piltz
she
is
tried
an
a weird
absolute
beater. That's
beast.
really that requires lots of strength. So I don't think she's gonna keep trying that one.
Did she try it in a certain way? I didn't catch
she
it.
did a weird beater, but she had to. I don't know how to explain it. You'll see it if she tries again.
Oceana McKenzie looking pretty good in that first move, but she's a kind of this last move here reminds me of the Colin Duffy one from yesterday, the 2-fingered dino into it, and having to be really precise. I can't imagine we're going to see many tops because it's going to take a lot of precision to stick that last move.
I think that Tara said that in the chat that she thought that Boulder 4 looked a lot like the main Boulder of yesterday. So nicely seen, Tara.
We've got Donald Gibson from Australia. Awesome. So yeah,
Nice to
I
see
bet
Donald.
he's very psyched right now to see Oceana climbing really quite nicely.
Yeah, she's been doing really well. She's got 2 tops so far. She's sitting in 2nd place currently. Erin McNeese in 3rd, although Erin McNeese has climbed 1 extra boulder. So it remains to be seen where Erin will finish. If Oceana can get a top here, then she's going to have had 3 tops in total, which will sit her in good standing.
Do we have any Austrian climbers here? Because we do currently have Jessica looking really, really strong on boulder number 3. She keeps cutting. It's just amazing to see her on this.
That move, I think she's going to have to try and match that move, use the same beater as everybody else, because that move seems a bit too much of a big campus move if she's going to do it like that.
Australia is actually one of the biggest country in climbing. They have Innsbruck, when the biggest World Cup is held every year. And for the women, for the men as well, but especially for the women, they have really strong climbers. Either it being Jessica Pilz, who is a bit the OG of the team, Flora Oblasser, who is only 16, Mattea Pozzi, who is 23, I think. So they have a really strong team and lots of world-class athletes train in Innsbruck because of the huge facility that they've got there.
Donald Gibson correctly pointing out that I was making a gladiator reference. Excellent work, Donald. Even though you're in Australia, you still got that reference. I'm impressed. Did you get that reference?
No.
No? Did you not watch Gladiators when you were younger?
No.
Do you watch the remake of it?
No.
I watched it
I
in
don't have
French.
time to watch telly. I'm too busy grafting on a permanent basis like this right now.
Let's not get too much into it, but yes, let's not get too much into it. It's not that interesting. Anyway, we're watching climbing and watching Oceana McKenzie on boulder number 4. Time check: 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20 seconds left for these guys to get this. Oceana McKenzie, you think probably would have more of a chance. Jessica Pilz is struggling to get past up onto the lower zone.
Come on, Oceana.
No, Oceana McKenzie's really struggled with that problem there. And as it stands, Oceana and McKenzie is sneaking just ahead on 2nd place in front of Erin McNeese by 0.2 of a point. So those guys will be on similar standings going into the lead. We now have Aurélien Berton and Janja Gambret. Janja Gambret on boulder 3 is going to be an interesting prospect, don't you think, Milan?
I think she can do it. She's really powerful, quite tall. We'll have to see which beater she decides to use, but I think that both of the climbers are going to make it, Aurélien and Janja. Aurélien is always really good at that type of climbing. dynamic, we say modern parkour climbing. So I think she's going to do well. Oh, she's just
I thought she had that. Orion Baton going up to the upper zone. Just kind of comes off the wall. Yanya here. How's she looking?
Come on, Yanya.
She's reaching for that toe hook.
She's struggling, I would say. I think she's finding this a lot harder than she would want to admit.
Okay, she's looking like she's going for the match. Look at the strength of that. Look at the strength.
Oh, so strong.
That is incredible strength for her to make that match. She's
Come on,
trying to get
Yanya.
that knee high. Oh, she's made the move. I thought she was going to go left hand. She's gone right hand.
So.
Incredible. She went with the right hand. Almost had to turn her full body in order to get that move. I can't believe she went with it's almost like an unnatural kind of movement to go with the right hand there. But she managed to make it work, and now she's just having a little rest. You think from this point here, she's odds on to make this unless something happens. Why aren't they showing the score? Potentious Lad will give you. Can we get the leaderboard up? Wait, after this, or let's do it after this round. No, not before. Otherwise, he might give the game away.
Yanya is top Boulder number 3.
Yanya's topped it. A fantastic performance. That was a huge effort, and you can tell from her reaction that she's absolutely ecstatic to get that. Possibly somebody in the crowd, possibly her dad, is very excited. The coach is very psyched. That is a hard boulder. She's got 3 out of 3. She's already sitting really pretty for the next lead.
And she flashed it.
And she flashed it.
Easy.
Unbelievable. Brilliant.
Who would have guessed?
Okay, so we're going to wait, Potentious Lad, to show you the score until after the Oriane has finished, because the reason is because they're slightly ahead of us, and so it kind of gives the game away as to what's happened if we show the score before they finish climbing. Again, we're focusing on slow-mo here and replays rather than actually showing the other climber, which is kind of frustrating. But yes, it is impressive the way that she's done that, Yanya. Nice one. Okay, we're back with Oriane, and I'm going to give you a time code in a sec. It's 1 minute 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Let us know where you're watching from. Tarek says to Potentious Lad, you can see the scores on the Olympic website. That is another option to do as well. But yes, we will. It's just the problem is, Tara, they're not actually in sync. The website's a little bit ahead, it seems, of the stream, so that's why we're not showing it just at the moment. We'll show it as soon as Oriane comes off the wall. We'll show you the leaderboard and where we're at. Okay.
I've got a quick question for the people at home. Bit of a random one, but what's your second favourite sport after climbing? Obviously, climbing number 1. What's your second favourite? Mine's skateboarding. Bowl skateboarding is great. But let's see. Write in the comments.
I mean, the real answer is no sport. If you like climbing, we don't do other sports. Climbing is our life, okay? Right, here we go. Oriane comes up to Boulder the zone number 2. This is it. Big move. 28 seconds left. Oh! Ooh. Almost gets to the top of that one.
That was a very good effort, though.
She's going straight back up. She thinks she's got time. If she can make this in 15 seconds, she's doing incredibly well. This is going to be super tight. And as is the way often when they're rushing things just don't quite stick in the way you'd think they would. Oriane Baton. Okay, let's get the leaderboard up, please, guys, and see where we are. We'll have a quick look. We good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're up. So we are looking at a leaderboard score of Yanya Gambret with 3 tops, sitting at the top. Brooke Rabbitoo with 3 tops in 3rd place. Those 2 are way ahead of most people, I would say.
Neck and neck.
Neck and neck. It's interesting to see if we can get one. If those guys can get a top. Nobody's topped Boulder 4 so far. After that, Oceana McKenzie with 2 tops. Oriane Baton with 2 tops. Erin McNeice with 2 tops. Jessica Piltz with 2 tops. So you'd say that Yanya and Brooke are sitting really well at the top at the moment, and then the next places being fought out between Oceana McKenzie, Oriane Baton, Erin McNeice, and Jessica Piltz.
I think Erin should get a name legally changed to Erin McBeast, so she could come up as Erin McBeast on the Olympics website, because that would be really cool.
Maybe next time you see her at the climbing gym.
Yeah, I'll suggest it to her.
Okay.
Yeah, as a best friend, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm best mates with loads of pro climbers. Me,
I would say most of these guys that we're seeing is probably on your favourites list when it comes to the last dialed, recently dialed. You're on the phone to them all the time. In between the shows,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
just chatting away.
Well, Adam Ondra was actually asking me for advice just before his lead attempt the other day.
What did you say to him? Because he did quite well, didn't he, in the end?
Yeah. That was because of the advice that I gave him. It's top secret anyway. I can't tell you what.
Was it like have a little cereal bar before you go out?
Yeah,
it was.
Have a Freddo.
Have a Freddo, yeah. Okay, Murray on Boulder number 4. This is dynamic. This is breachy. And I've got a tag coming out the back of my head. Thanks very much.
I wasn't going to tell you, Hugo.
Milan just pointed out I have a tag coming out the back of my thing. But you shouldn't be watching me. You should be watching the climbing. That's way more important than watching my sense of style, which is seriously lacking. Here we go. Murray on the very dynamic bowl number 4. We kind of had we thought that she might struggle with this, but she looks like she's struggling with this fast parkour type move. Oh, she almost gets the low zone. Close. A lot of people wanting Murray to get this. If she could get this, it would make things really interesting moving into the lead round. Get the impression that she's going to absolutely destroy the lead wall. However, if she's only on one top going into the lead round, she's really going to struggle to make up and have any chance to get on the podium. She's swinging.
That is a very far away. This has been really disadvantageous for shorter climbers, which is really sad to see. I don't think that's very fair on the athletes.
And static climber even more, because I think that if she was a bit more dynamic, she would be able to do it. We'll see if Brooke has problem with it. She did already do it. No, she didn't. We'll see with Brooke. That's also really small. See if she has the same kind of problem, but Brooke is way more dynamic, so it's not too much of a problem.
But also, she's 5'1". Brooke is
5'2".
Is that correct?
Yeah, I checked. It's the case.
Wow, there you go.
For normal people, that means 1m54 and 1m58.
Wow, that is excellent knowledge, and that's why Milan is on the live stream, because he offers excellent insight and analysis like that. Thanks, Milan.
You're welcome. And some people pointed out that there is already regulation by IFSC for the length between each hold and stuff like that. So they have to do that already.
Does somebody who tests it have to try it out that is a similar size?
Yeah, and that's why the route setter said that it was possible for people that small to do it. Just maybe small people that just do bouldering or that are specialized in dynamic. Just takes it in dynamic stuff.
Milan, I'm going to make you feel uncomfortable because Ben Wright said normal people, Milan?
Yeah, people that use the normal system, that's normal, like for the rest of the stuff, water boils at 100 degrees, freeze at 0, what the NASA uses, what all the scientific use. Should I keep going on?
I must admit, Imperial is a really confusing system, and I do not understand why the Americans are still using it.
Mario Serega says she got it. She did get that lower zone, but she didn't quite manage to get up. It's really like a problem that doesn't suit her at all whatsoever. She did really well to get to that lower zone, but this is like her complete anti-style, really. That most of these boulders have been, except boulder number 3, which she did brilliant at. These have been. It's like a demonstration of anti-style. Okay, I think we need to plug in your laptop pretty imminently.
And as you can see in the standing, Murray is already 20 points away from the 3rd place. So to get a medal, she would need to do 20 more points than her competitors in the lead climbing. So that's going to be hard for her.
Okay.
Well,
brilliant.
Despite the fact that Brooke's quite short, she's looking fairly good on boulder number 4. She did manage to flash the first move, I believe, and she's currently struggling to get the higher zone.
So I think it's tribute to her dynamicity. Is that a word? That we didn't even think about her as being so small, because Brooke, for me, I didn't even think about it, but actually because she's so dynamic, she's able to make up for the fact that she is quite small.
Yeah, you don't see on the wall that she's small as much as you see with I. You don't see it with I when she's on the lead wall, but you see it a lot on the bouldering wall.
Okay, so she's almost up to that top upper zone, but she's struggling to get enough.
From Brooke's perspective, she's probably well aware that she's got a very strong chance of potentially even winning gold if she was to beat Yanya on the lead climb.
But she's got to get this. She's got to get this problem.
She's got to get this problem because she knows that there's a good chance that Yanya's also going to manage it.
Yeah, absolutely, and that is the pressure that just being Yanya, having Yanya in the competition can bring. The other climbers know if they want any chance of winning, they have to be perfect. They have to absolutely be climbing at the top of their game. Wow, that kid looks unbelievably cool for a 5-year-old, 2-year-old, however old it is. Right, I get the impression that she's not quite getting that second white hold. There is a little, crimp behind there. If she can just get on it, I have fully confidence that she can hold that swing.
Yeah, I'm sure she definitely could. It looks like quite a good hold because inside the hold for the second or higher zone, there's a little screwed-on chip, I believe. So it makes the hold almost like a jug by the looks of it.
Yeah. So you feel like if you can just get to that, she would be able to hold it on. But fatigue is going to start having an effect. It's 1 minute 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Oh, she's not quite getting it. I think she's going to have one more try. Come on, she's psyching herself up.
So she's got...
Have a moment, Brooke, and then get back up.
With a minute left in the clock, she does still have time to give it a good go.
So Mario Serega saying Chen Su is 5'5" and has a static style of climbing. I thought she was smaller than Brooke. I've got to say, I thought Chen Su was the second smallest climber in the competition, but she's not. It seems like Brooke is at 5'2". But here we go, last chance. Come on! I really, really, really want her to top this.
Come on, Brooke!
Oh, she's got it! Brilliantly held on. Okay, here we go. Last move. She's got one look at this. Oh! Okay, so she had one look. That was it. That's all she had. And unfortunately, that's probably not enough. It just goes to show you how accurate you got to be in that last hold. You have to be absolutely pinpoint accurate to make that handhold, also at the same time as being dynamic. But that was a great effort by Brooke to get that upper hold.
And no one has stuck this final move yet, I believe.
No, and there is only 2 more climbers to go, Yanya and Jessica Bills.
It almost felt like she was falling away too much. There was too much of a swing that even if she'd got, that was a jug, she would have, no, probably not. But the hold is so small that in order to hold that swing, you have to be absolutely perfectly accurate on it.
Let's see how Jessica gets on though.
This could be a big moment for Jessica. If she can make this climb, this would chuck her right up into contention. Ben Wright, feeling all the emotions on chat. That full face was excellent. She was very close. A lot of likable characters in this final. I think everybody would agree that everybody wants, whoever won, it would be a popular win, I would say. Jessie Pilch is popular just because she's been around a while. She's 27 years old, but she has a style about her which kind of enables her to climb most things, and she always looks like she's put in absolutely everything into everything. And it's not to say that not everybody else does, but it's just, I guess, the way that she climbs.
It must be really nerve-wracking for a lot of the coaches as well that have seen the athletes prior, doing the beta in a certain way. Could you imagine being the coaches and just seeing that your athlete isn't using the same beta as everybody else that's been successful? You must almost just want to be like, come on, guys, just do this.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go. There's the leaderboard. Yanya Gambret in second. Brooke Rabbit in first as Jessie Pilch struggles to get up to that upper zone. She's trying to hold the swing almost with the first hold, but it feels like she has to get to that second hold in order to be able to get enough grip to hold that swing.
We do know that this is well within Jessica's ability. Is she going to manage it though in the time that she's got? That's what we don't know. I would love to see her do it though. That would be great.
Not quite getting it there.
Yeah, very close.
Okay. Time check. 1 minute 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38. Let us know where you're watching from, guys. How are you watching it? Have we got BBC on, Eurosport 2? How are the guys in America watching it? Ben, how are you watching it? As we watch Jessie move up, trying to get this hold again. No, she's struggling to get to that second part of that dyno, and that's where the explosivity comes in. Jessie probably not known as much for being as dynamic as a climber such as Brooke, and hence why she's probably known better for being a lead climber. Pretentious lad, ZDF Germany, nice one. Okay, it's great that Germany are showing it live.
Come on, Jessica.
Here we go. It's tension city here. Milan is not quite head in his hands, but he's looking very nervous. Are your palms sweaty yet?
They've been for an hour now, but they're getting sweatier and sweatier each minute. Yeah.
Oh, big fall on the bum. She's okay. Ben Wright saying, I'm watching on the Peacock stream service, part of the American NBC network. Okay, nice. Shout out to the NBC network. Peacock.
Come on, Jessica. Yeah, she's just out of time, I believe.
15 seconds left, and she's calling it a day on that one. Jessie Piltz didn't quite manage it to do that. And can we get the leaderboard up? Let's have a little look at the leaderboard. Okay, so Brooke Rabbit in first place, having climbed 4. Yanya in second, having climbed 3. Oceana McKenzie, having climbed 2, is in third place. Orion Berton, 2 as well. And Erin McNeese, 2 as well. Erin McNeese and Orion Berton are exactly the same points. Jessica Piltz just behind them in 6th place. So it currently feels like there's 3 blocks at the moment. Brooke and Yanya up front, and we're seeing Yanya coming out onto the final problem. Quick time check. 3 minutes 43, 3 minutes 42, 41, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Has anybody tried backwards number counting recently? It's incredibly difficult. Okay, so Nyanya has just looking, she's getting a lot of momentum up.
Yeah, she's not looking great on this, actually.
And on the first try, she went way too high and not far enough.
Okay.
That's what I think the problem.
I wonder if Yanya knows that Brooke has already reached the second zone.
I think she would have known that she would have been able to hear like how it's going, unless they completely switch themselves off, which wouldn't surprise me. There you go.
Oh, yes. There we go.
The amazing thing about Yanya, I always think, is that she doesn't look like she's the most dynamic climber, but it's because she makes everything look so easy and she's so smooth that actually she doesn't need to be that explosive.
There are some videos of her lead climbing on the same route as other people with the screen cut in half, and it's really impressive to see how she's efficient in her climbing, and she does most of the move differently, but in a really efficient way to save energy. So she's really good at that.
Again, guys, thanks so much for joining us to watch this. We really appreciate it. Hopefully this commentary is giving you something to think about. And also we hope that, you're able to kind of live chat with us. And that's kind of the whole point. We just want you to kind of share your thoughts, give you a chance to kind of talk to us, talk to each other. And it's great to hear your insight as well. You guys are offering a huge amount of insight into these climbers and the styles and what they're trying to climb. Who is wanting Yanya to get this boulder? Part of me is, and part of me isn't. I kind of want to see them go into lead in a really equal position. But of course, we love Yanya, and we would love to see her do a double gold. That'd be incredible. Okay, she's moving up through the lower zone. Gets herself ready to make the big dyno up. There we go. She's made it.
And there we go. So Yanya is now in first place of the boulder.
She's having a little shakeout here.
think she knows that. Well, she's in the lead now, and that's the main thing for Yanya.
I feel like she thinks, okay, she just needs one go at this, which is interesting because maybe she thinks that this hold is bigger and easier than it looks. Because this is where we've seen most people become unstuck, but she's got 59 seconds left, which is interesting because if she takes any more time on this, she's only going to have one go at this.
I think that's what she's counting on.
Yeah, I think she's going to give it one good go,
and then that's it.
Oh, boom! Big fall from Yanya.
That's
she does
nasty
not
fall.
look comfortable. She looks like she's in pain. She's gone back up for another one. 30 seconds
30
left.
seconds left.
This is really interesting. I can't.
Come on, Yanya.
Speed.
No.
That's a real struggle.
Looks like Yanya's having a bit of a hard time at the moment. She looks very stressed, and I can't say. The thing is, from Yanya's perspective.
Finger. Sorry, somebody just pointed out. Yanya seems as if she has injured her finger. She was just holding it there. She walked off. She looks in pain. This could be quite a big moment.
She's holding
the left finger. Something happened to the left finger. I don't know if it was just then or if it was before, but she's gone off holding her left hand, which
it's not good.
And I go back to the point of her almost crying after that first one. That was a big fall as well. Oof.
Oh, we've seen the way she hit her hand on the ground.
Yeah.
It wasn't a great fall.
Oh, it does not look like a good fall at all. And I go back to something's not quite right. If you start crying, almost crying, there you go. Okay, that's pretty much confirmed it. She's in a lot of pain in that left finger. Something's not right.
But I think from the morning, she wasn't in her usual state of mind. Normally, most of the time, she's always really focused with a small smile and all that. And she seemed concerned from the start.
Yeah.
Ben Wright saying, yikes, yeah, that would make more sense as why she was generating for the swing one-handed. Yeah, she's obviously protecting that left hand. But Tommy in the air says she was holding it ever since the first try. Tommy, it was of that problem? Tommy, let us know. Okay, so that is massive. We've just had, that's it. We've done. With all that drama, that has completed and concluded the Boulder round. That is the scores. Yanya Gambret in first place with 84.4. Can we get the leaderboard up on the live stream, guys? Okay, Yanya Gambret with 84.4. Brooke Rabbatu with 3 tops. Brooke Rabbatu with also 3 tops, 84 points. Third place, Oceana McKenzie with 59.7 points. Oriane Berton in fourth place with 59.5 points. Erin McNeese with 59.5 points, Jessica Piltz with 59.3 points, Aimori with 39 points, and Cheon Su with 28.9 points. Wow, there's a lot to talk about in that. Mostly, we're talking about Yanya Gambret, who looks as if she has quite badly injured her left middle finger.
The thing is, as well, from Yanya's perspective, there are a lot of people that keep saying that she's going to get first, which is it's gonna put a lot of pressure on. For some of the other athletes, no one's expecting quite so much, so it's kind of easier for them just to kind of relax and take it as it comes. But for Yanya, everybody keeps saying gold, 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 which is going to make things really stressful.
And I think for her, anything other, and for people thinking and speaking about her, anything else than a gold is going to be seen as a failure. When for the other athletes, any medal or any place is good to take.
Yeah. Just qualifying for the Olympics alone for some people.
So Danny Ami says she's tough, she will be all right. And I was kind of thinking that as I was watching her, like of all the climbers that can still manage to climb and pull off something special, even with an injured finger. We don't know the extent of the injury, but if anyone could do it, Yanya Gambret can do it. You know, she has got the mental game, and she's obviously got the climbing prowess. So, yeah, it remains to be seen what that injury is like. We're not entirely sure. I don't think we're going to find out. However, if anybody knows anything, if you hear anything, let us know. But yeah, it's a big moment in this final.
There is a famous story actually of Leo Holden on the first ascent of the Prophet up on El Cap. He managed to blow a pulley on the Crux pitch, and still managed to keep going and manage the rest of the pitches in one go. with
Wow.
a blown pulley, which is amazing.
And I just realized that Terry sent me a message 30 minutes ago asking what was wrong with Yanya. So she may have already seen something
Yeah.
with
I
her.
think the whole like I don't know. It seems like she was holding her finger after the Boulder problem before, but something wasn't quite right. In order for her to be crying on Boulder, almost crying on Boulder 2.
Yeah, it seems weird. She seems really overwhelmed by something. I don't know if it's her finger
Yeah.
that was already already hurting or anything else, but she seemed really concerned, which is normally not.
Yeah, I would say so. It's like she doesn't look. She looks out.
So-
She doesn't look totally comfortable.
No,
Simon Shum says, "Is Yanya going to be okay?" Well, it remains to be seen. We'll wait to hear if there's any news in between now and the Boulder and the lead round.
but whilst this is bad news for Yanya, it is good news for somebody like Brooke or Oceana that are doing extremely well in the competition so far. It kind of makes things a little bit more interesting because it seems to be that the playing field's a little bit more even all of a sudden. Exciting.
Okay, have we got any guests coming in? None. Okay, we'll have a little break until 12:30. Guys, thanks again so much for joining us. Really, really appreciate you. It has been a really interesting morning so far. Hope you can keep us on as we go into lead round, and we will see you back in 12:30.
Guys,
Before we go, thank you, Hugo. Hugo's off at lunchtime, is he?
Yes, that is it. Unfortunately, guys, I have to leave. I've got a flight to catch. So I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Mr. Matt Wright and Mr. Milan Flausch.
Not
Yeah.
so
Milan tells
capable.
you anything, 98% of the time is probably true.
98% of the time.
98%,
For
yeah.
me, it's maybe 50% of the time. Slightly
Thanks,
less
Hugo.
accurate.
No worries,
Legends.
guys. All the best. Thanks so much.
Thanks so much for
enjoy
watching, guys.
the lead final. I'm pretty gutted I'm not going to be here, to be honest. But anyway, all the best. Bye.
Yep.
Hey, welcome back. My name's Hugo Pilcher. I might have changed a little bit in the break, and this is
Matt Wright.
We're very excited for the lead climbing. It's about to kick off. Here we go. What are they doing? They're just showing the route. They're inspecting the route.
Yeah, they're just having a look at the minute. So just for a little update, obviously the bouldering went reasonably well. It was quite an equal playing field. Unfortunately, it looks like Yanya might have an injured finger, which is, good news for the other athletes, but very bad news for Yanya.
There's just been something's coming in. I'm getting substituted out by Milan. So Milan, take it away.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome on the news show. I am not Hugo Pilcher, but I will be commenting this last round of the climbing at the Olympics in Paris. And
EpicTV Belgium CEO. You are the man.
yeah, I'm going up.
Yeah. I'm Andra's best mate. We've never actually met, but yeah. He followed me on Instagram, so yeah, basically best mates. Yeah.
So the athletes are currently looking at the route that they will have to climb. As you can see, sometimes they do it in little group of the same nationality, but here we have all different nationalities, so they're all doing it with the people they feel the best with, I think.
Yeah, I guess probably people are teaming up with people that might climb similarly to them. They'll probably compare their beta with other people as well, just to get the best idea they can. Obviously, the athletes want to try and get as high as they can up this wall so that they can get the most score.
And I think you're right, because yesterday we saw for the men's that the taller climbers were looking at it together. Adam Ondra, Jacob Schuber, and Paul Jenft. They looked at all the boulder and the lead climbing together because they have normally the same kind of beta because they're really tall.
It's great. So who have we got tuning in back with us? That would be good to know.
We have Francesco that's back. We have Tara that's back, and apparently no problem today.
Yeah, welcome back, guys. Lovely to see you again. Yeah, so how long do we have until we're going to be starting?
I think they'll be starting.
Got another minute, and then we're going to be going after that. Wicked. How are you feeling about this? Who do you think's going to get the best score on the lead?
I'm feeling really excited. As you can see on the screen, there is we put up the ranking at the moment. So I think there are two races, I would say, two competition in one. Because first of all, there is the competition for the gold medal. That's going to be, I think, between Yanya and Brooke.
Brooke's not the best lead climber, though, is she? She's definitely a slightly stronger boulderer. So I am interested to see how Brooke gets on with this. Has she been training her endurance?
Yeah, and at the same time, Yanya is maybe injured. That's the main questions now. Is Yanya injured? Is she going to be able to give 100% on that route? Because with one injured finger or some move, it's just impossible to do.
Yeah.
With one less finger.
Yeah, definitely. And it could really equal out the playing field a little bit. So we also have Cheon So.
Yeah.
I'm saying that wrong, aren't I? She's a very strong lead climber. So that would be interesting to see how she gets on. Ali Murray as well. She's a fantastic lead climber.
But they've
got some serious catching up to do in order to get onto the podium. I would say, though, that they're better lead climbers most likely than what Brooke is. So it might change the score quite a lot.
Do you think they're going to do 45 more points? That's going to be a problem because I think...
40, I mean, that's 5 moves towards the top. You know, if you get particularly pumped up there, 5 moves actually isn't a lot to catch up with if you're a better lead climber.
And if you're Aimori specifically.
Yeah.
So I think everything is still open, but we see that Jessica Peels is also a really good lead climber. So she's going to be in contention for a medal.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about Oceana though. She's more of a boulderer, I believe, isn't she?
She's more of a boulderer, but she has been doing quite well lately this year at lead climbing as well. She's put lots of effort into lead climbing. So I think she can still do good. But it's really exciting to see that there are 4 climbers
Yeah,
that are
definitely.
between 59.3 and 59.7. So
And we do have Erin McNeice as well, who's a bit of a dark horse coming into this. Not many people had really heard of her up until quite recently, but she does seem to be climbing really, really well. I would say Erin is quite the all-rounder. She seems to be a really good lead climber and boulderer. How do you think?
This route, Matt, they're going through it on the stream.
Yeah, good question. So, yeah, we're having a look at the route right now. There's a lot of big volumes to begin with, a lot of big slopers as well. I can imagine it's going to be really droppable towards the bottom. They do deliberately do that sometimes just to make the athletes more nervous. I mean, if I was looking at this route and I had to climb it, I'd be terrified because, it looks really, really hard to read. There's a lot of different body positions in that black section that are quite unconventional. And it looks like that blue section as well. I can't see many feet at all, so it might end up being another campus section. Yeah, it looks like there's very few feet on that whole traverse of the blue section. So I think we're going to see some struggling from the athletes there. It's very steep there and the holds are pretty bad. What do you think?
yeah, and I think on the black section there are a lot of slopers and volume with a little chip on it. So for those kind of moves, you have to be really precise, which it's even harder when you're on sighting the route. So I think it's going to be really hard to find the right place to place your hands.
Yeah. How do we get the chat? Is that the chat there? Yeah.
That's
cool.
the chat there.
I was making sure we could see the chat.
If anyone's got any information about Yanya in the break, we haven't seen anything, but at home, if you know anything, please let us know in the chat.
Yeah, that would be really good to know, actually. Does anybody know what's happened to Yanya's finger? It's looking like bad news for Yanya. But, I mean, we're talking about Yanya Garnborough. Even with a finger down, she's probably still going to be an absolute crusher. So what we got here? Yeah, quite good. Cannot complain. Oh, cool. Yeah, just people chatting in there.
Yeah, and
in
some
the
people
chat.
are saying that they are in Paris live watching it. So
That must be really exciting.
we're definitely jealous. We wish we were in Paris commentating for the whole of the world in front of the wall. That would have been nice. So if you're a spot you see me, call me.
Don't call Milan. That's not a good idea. Yeah. So, do we have some more comments?
We have some more comments.
Ah.
So they're talking about Yanya. What a surprise.
Everyone's talking about
Yeah, everyone's talking about Yanya. And apparently in Paris, for the people watching live, most of the people are just talking in the crowd about Yanya. I know it's going to go for her.
I was, not that I wished any bad luck for Yanya, but I was kind of hoping to see some more variation in the playing field because obviously Yanya's been dominating up until this point, and it'd be good to see a little bit more, a bit more variation, a bit more excitement, and a bit more curiosity going on because we don't know, we really don't know who's going to take the gold medal here, and that's the exciting bit. So we do have Cheon Suh about to get on the route. Probably saying it wrong.
Cheon Suh, you said it quite right now.
Cheon Suh.
Yeah,
Cool.
Suh.
Well, Cheon Suh is about to enter the first section of the route, which I think she's going to struggle with this bit because it does look quite reachy. There's a lot of big volumes, a lot of big moves. There are a lot of options though. There's different ways you could hold these holds. A lot of different feet.
But at the same time, she's not as small as we thought.
Yeah.
We thought she was 5'3", something like that, but apparently she's 5'6", so far from being the smallest competitor in here.
Yeah, she kind of looks short, doesn't she? When she climbs,
does.
She climbs like a short climber.
Yeah, because she does everything really statically, so you don't realize that she's quite small.
Yeah. So Chan is about to enter the points section of the route. So for those that don't know, the holds before where it says number 1 currently don't count. So she's currently only got 2 points despite being like three draws up the route.
Now it starts.
Yeah, so now it starts, and it looks like it's starting to kick up a notch as well now. Considering that we are looking at the best climbers in the world, I'll be surprised if they didn't make it up until this point. So Cheon, she's a very good lead climber.
She's a really good lead climbers. She's clearly a specialist. She does quite well in bouldering as well, because now they're really good at everything. But she's specialized in lead climbing, so I really think that that she's gonna do well. And we've been asked to do the countdown to synchronize. We're at 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. So,
Great counting, Milan.
Yeah.
Well done.
yeah, apparently Hugo said it was hard. I found it quite easy. Maybe you should try in French. It's going to be easier.
Yeah, I think Hugo's just bad at counting. So, yeah, right back in the action. So, Cheon is currently halfway through the traverse. Man, I'm feeling nervous for her. She must know that she's got some catching up to do in order to be able to stand a chance of getting at the podium. And currently at this section now, it looks really hard, very tricky as well. There's a lot of different holds, so I'm wondering, how is she going to climb this? Looks like there's a lot of different options, but that can also make things very confusing.
Yeah, I think there's a bit more foot than what I expected.
Yeah, me too, actually. It seems like she's actually kept her feet on the entire time, so no campusing.
At the same time, she's not the sort of athlete that's going to campus like some athletes. They just campus mid-road without any problem. That's in their style. They're just, I'm strong enough. I can campus it if I'm not sure what I need to do normally.
I'm a beast. It makes no difference to me whether I use my feet or not.
Exactly, but she's not that kind of climber. She's always really composed, and she's really good at reading the routes.
Her style is beautiful, actually.
Yeah.
She's so smooth. She never looks like she's ever trying.
She's really static style. They're a bit more dynamic.
Yeah.
Here we see it. The feet
Like
cutting
it's
loose.
almost like animated the way that she climbs. It's that smooth.
She's dancing on the wall.
Tensing.
Dancing.
Dancing.
No,
Dancing.
but tensing as well.
Tensing. Yeah. So Cheon is getting really high up now. She's approaching hold 60. Not hold 60, sorry. 60 points. So, yeah, she's going to start really racking up those points soon, which is going to be really good for her because she knows that she's got some catching up to do. Wow.
She's already at the 60 points mark, which places her maybe. Oh, Mario says maybe some influence from Jane. Yeah, that must be the case. Jane was such a good climber and so nice to see her climbing. The OG of South Korea climbing for the women. So yeah, that's a good point, Mario. So she's now at the 60 point mark, which is placing her at the moment. I don't have it in front of me.
Is this the crux, maybe, do you think?
Yeah, it looks like she's taking her time.
Yeah.
Because she's not sure of what to do.
So I'm looking at Cheon right now, and I think I will be amazed if she's not getting tired right now. She's starting to bend her arms a little bit of chicken winging, which is making me think that her muscles are getting quite tired in her back. She's probably using some slightly different muscles now. Yeah, I think we're going to see her coming off fairly soon. She's starting to get tired. Yeah. Maybe, though, she's fighting.
Yeah,
is she going to keep going? Chicken
elbow.
winging. I
Yeah.
think she's going to be off.
On the left one, you can see her elbow is really high. Yeah.
There we go. But a great score, nevertheless. That was a really good effort for Cheon.
She scored 76, so that puts her in the first place.
Yeah.
Of course, with a bouldering round, when you compare a score to Yanya or Brooke, they just need to do 20 in the lead to go past her. But nonetheless, it was a really good try on the route by Cheon. So
the thing is for Cheon right now is that the pressure's off. She's now just done a final climb at the Olympics, and she knows that she can just enjoy the rest of the time that she's got in Paris without any further pressure. I could imagine that is a lot of weight lifted off the shoulders. These athletes are under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and they've been for a long time with all the qualifying system, the OQS for some athletes. Some athletes took nearly a year to qualify, doing lots of comps with all the World Cup in between, the climbing outdoor and all that. So they had a really rough year.
Yeah, that is a lot of time just to qualify for the Olympics. Like before you've even started competing, you've got all that to go through. So just to think about the amount of preparation that has gone into this event for these athletes, it's pretty crazy.
So a quick look at the chat. Ben Wright agrees with Mario, saying that Sharon Su definitely looks like Jane Kim when she's climbing. If
Yeah.
you don't know Jane Kim, have a look at her. She's one of the oldest climbers still in the circuit, and she climbs really smoothly.
And Ben's also
Sorry.
asking me.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but we got the Matrix belayer on screen.
Fashion Week Paris is back.
Yeah.
He is there. I love him.
I hope you guys...
We should try to interview him.
It'd be a cool person to interview. We do have the Olympic champion for the men's currently on screen, Toby Roberts. That's really cool. So yeah, Ben asked, do I believe that there could be a hand jam between the blue and black hold combo, which we did see higher up on the route? I reckon there's a pretty good chance. I actually noticed that just before Ben mentioned it. And I did think you could probably get a hand jam in. The only thing with hand jams, though, is that unless you're feeling like fairly okay, they can actually be sometimes quite tiring. And it looked like it was flaring as well, so maybe not the best hand jam.
Yeah, especially that it's tiring if you're not trained to do that. And most athletes, they don't train a lot on crack. You can see it in the videos of the Whites boys or stuff like that when they sometimes do it with some really good climbers.
Yeah.
They're good climbers, they're quite good at crack, but they spend lots of energy in it.
Yeah.
And waste lots of energy and an efficient move.
And whilst crack gives you a lot of energy, it's not very good for the... it gives you the shakes. I'm joking. We're not talking about that kind of crack.
Thank you, Matt.
Terrible joke. God, there's been so many crack jokes made in the world. I've got to not start making really old jokes. But yeah, Erin's looking like she's getting a bit tired as she's leaving the black section. Maybe not, actually. She's looking like she's recovered. Yeah, nice bit of rest in there from Erin, and she's now entering the blue section, which is the big traverse of this route. She has been able to rest quite well, and we're currently, just for a time check for you guys, we're at 4 minutes and 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Come on, Erin. You got Toby Roberts watching you, so the pressure is on. Even though I'm sure she's definitely thinking about more than just Toby Roberts right now.
Yeah, but as you said earlier, it's maybe on, but it also puts a bit less pressure on her. GB climbing has already gotten a gold medal, so that's really more than what they expected to have, I guess. Or that was maybe their goal because for Toby.
Britain was thinking we're going to walk away with 2 gold medals because Erin is going to win it for us.
Yeah, and she was clearly the favorite before the start of the Olympic Games.
I want to see this from Erin. She's looking great so far, actually. She's looking very composed, but Erin may be slightly more of a boulderer. It's hard to tell because we haven't seen that much of Erin yet. So, like I say, she's a bit of a dark horse. She's currently looking really quite good, though.
Quick question for you, Matt. What do you think Toby Roberts got up to last night after his win? Do you reckon he was tired and crashed out, or do you reckon he was hyped and went to a nightclub? And
I think he would be tired and crashed out. I mean, I think if I was in his situation, I would have crashed after that. Like, that would have been some serious energy being used up over the last few days. And having spent a bit of time with Toby, I can't imagine he's much of a party animal. He's one of the most disciplined people I've ever met. But anyway, we are watching the women's. We're currently having a close look at Erin. She's getting really quite tired now. Yeah. You can tell she's struggling to keep her feet on. Corey's getting tired. Is she going to be able to pull it back, though? Come on, Erin. She knows that she's got some work to do. She's going to make the podium. She's looking good so far. Come on, Erin.
She's actually now in first place, but at the same time, she had quite a few. She had 30 more points than Cheonse at bouldering.
She's looking tired, though. Her arms are starting to bend a bit. I'm seeing a bit of flaring going on with the shoulders. Yeah, there we go. The elbows are starting to come out now. Oh, she's still got some power left, though. She's chalking up midway through.
She always chalks up like that in the lead. She did the same a few days ago.
Maybe if she spent a bit less time chalking up and a bit more time flowing. Should be a little bit further. Very easy for me to say, though. It's probably quite hot in Paris right now, which is going to make things very sweaty. Is that a new high point from Erin, though? I don't think we're quite in a high point yet, but she's getting really quite high up. She's entering the blue section of the route. Come on, Erin. Erin McBeast mode. Let's go! Yeah.
So she didn't get to a high point. She looks really tired and a bit disappointed. There is MTS.
She looks maybe slightly... I don't think she looks so disappointed. I think she's happy with her efforts. I mean, from Erin's perspective, she probably wasn't expecting to qualify for the Olympics. I mean, I'm sure she put plenty of work in, but I mean, if I was in Erin's shoes, I would be grateful just to be there. Easy for me to say.
Not a lot of people were expecting her to qualify for the Olympics, and even less for the final.
Yeah, I mean, she kind of just seems to have sprung up from nowhere. Like, I mean, I've been paying close attention to the British scene for a long time, and I only started hearing Erin's name literally as she qualified for the Olympics. So she really has just come out of nowhere.
Those really powerful move when it's nearly impossible not to cut the feet loose. So that's going to be really energy consuming.
Wow.
And a slip on that awful sloper that's blocked by another sloper.
We've got some new camera angles on the boys, so let us know if you prefer 1 or 2. That's 1 or 2.
I do wonder, that hand jam, would it work? So Erin just fell off entering the hand jam there, so it might not work. It might not work. It looks a little bit flaring.
Yeah, I think it's not going to work. It's way too flat, I think.
Yeah, what do you guys think? I'm interested to hear your guys' thoughts. Do you think it'll work as a hand jam? Do you think anyone will use a hand jam? I don't really know.
Our lead specialist Hugo doesn't think so.
Milan, any Oceania facts?
Oceania facts, but I've used all of my facts because we've been here for now. It's the 6th day in a row.
One more, Milan, you can do it.
Oceania, interesting facts. Name sounds a bit like the continent she's from.
Wow, that's what we were looking for. Well done. Yes.
And to be
that's
honest,
why he's
I'm paid for that. That's
that
quite
the best fact I've ever heard.
Quite a shame.
Yeah,
but other than that, it's really good because most of the time when people qualified through the Continental Championship in climbing, and when they come from Oceania or Africa, people just say that they're here for the number because they could qualify because the continent is quite weak at climbing. But here she proves that they have some really good climbers in Oceania, and that's they're a force to be reckoned with for the next years in climbing.
Yeah, it's really, really interesting. We shouldn't start talking about Australia too much again because we'll get in trouble.
But if you want, we can speak about Belgium. Belgium is a country at approximately 12 million inhabitants. They're all really handsome, and we'll stop there.
It has the second best chocolate in the world after Switzerland, of course.
Yeah, except if you know chocolate and you're not a kid that likes really sugary chocolate. It's a bit as if you were saying that the German had the best beer in the world.
That's true. Well, we'll agree to disagree.
Yeah, we can do that.
Anyway, just to tune back into the Oceania, enter the traverse section of the blue section of this really cool route. We haven't. I was expecting to see some falls here, but we haven't seen any yet. I thought this section was going to be really hard, but it maybe isn't too bad. I would estimate that this route is probably around, I would guess, about French 8B, maybe 8B plus. It could even be as hard as French 8C.
And I see in the chat that some people are giving love to Belgium. Donald Gibson says, great climbing at Freyr. Really nice climbing at Freyr. Slabby or vertical at best. Polished as hell. It really feels like people have put some black soap on the holds. But really nice place next to the river. And Ben Wright says, don't forget Stromae. But let's go back to the climbing. Oceana has now reached 30 points hold, and she seems to be still going strong.
Yeah, she's looking good so far, but I am starting to get a little bit concerned for her energy reserves because I'm watching a bit of elbow flaring. I think her shoulders are starting to get quite tired, let alone her fingers. I'm sure they're really tired. And she's starting to... Yeah, there we go.
She looked really tired.
So there we go. She's currently in 3rd place.
I love it. The Australian coach are always so happy for her. Maybe
Yeah.
also because they didn't expect her a year ago to be here and doing so well.
So awesome, isn't it? Tara does mention that Cadbury's chocolate. Oh, I love Cadbury's chocolate. I've been talking about Freddo's a lot throughout this, and
Yeah.
yeah.
I ate them when I lived in England. When my parents didn't send me some real chocolates. So Cadbury is alright. The caramel one I quite like.
Caramel's good.
But
yeah.
and Ben
Be
writes,
careful, Milan. They might not let you back into Belgium after this.
nah. And Ben Wright is saying, and don't forget about Stromae.
I don't know what that is.
That's an artist, a Belgian artist that used to do rap, then went more into electro pop, that kind of music.
Formidable.
Yeah, exactly. Formidable. Alors on ton, 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 ton. We all have that in us.
All right, well, I'm hoping Milan stops talking soon. How about you guys? Do you want Milan to stop talking?
Also, good beer and cakes in Dinan. Without beer, Belgium wouldn't be Belgium.
Oh, brilliant.
We were
Yeah.
put on Earth, on planet Earth, to drink beers. And the next climber is coming out. Oriane Berton, crowd's favorite.
Oh, this is going to be awesome for France. Oh, I just want to see this. I want to see this because, yeah, the French are going to be so psyched if Oriane manages to get a new high point on this route. I think there's a good chance Oriane's got amazing endurance, I believe.
She has got good endurance, but she's clearly more of a boulderer.
Okay,
So
cool.
her results have always been good at bouldering. She's, of course, good at lead climbing. That's clearly not a specialty.
I think one thing that I think is going to make Oriane stand out is probably a style of climbing. She climbs very fast, very efficient, and that can be really advantageous in sport climbing like this. Often you see climbers sometimes spending a little bit too much time chalking up, a bit like what we've seen from Erin. I think it was a little bit excessive, and I think if she maybe didn't chalk up quite so much, she would have maybe got a move or two further. But yeah, definitely very easy for me to say that while sat in a chair in a nice, cool office where I'm not sat in front of thousands of people with sweaty palms and 23-degree heat, or probably what it is right
Do you
now
think
in
you
Paris.
could handle that pressure, Matt? Because obviously you're a good climber, but if there was a huge crowd, would that change things?
I did experience climbing in front of 24,000 people recently, and I'm not going to lie, it is way harder than you might imagine.
Where was that?
In London, no?
That was in London, and yeah, it was very tense. I found it absolutely soul-destroying.
Soul destroying.
Yeah, it was really, really intense. So I really feel for these athletes right now. They know the pressure's on. There is a lot of people all around the world watching. And they're going to know that Mr. Matthew Wright and Milan are sitting there talking about them in an office, which again is going to add a lot of pressure to these athletes.
Yeah, I'm sure. And as you said, she climbed really efficiently and really fast. Then she had a little rest on that big blue hold, and she's going back at it, climbing really fast, as you said. That's really her style.
I love her style. It's so beautiful to watch. She's just such a brilliant climber.
And here you see Zelia Avzu, that was eliminated in the semi-final. That was cheering on her. I think for France, for the level of French climbing, seeing only one athlete in each final was not what they expected. They wished for more, but
yeah,
it's still good.
But Oriane's still looking reasonably good. I can tell she's getting quite tired, so it will be interesting to see how far she gets up this route. She's currently in 4th place. Ooh, she's still looking reasonably good. I can tell she's quite pumped. She's trying to rest wherever she can. I'd say she's still very efficient, though. She's not wasting too much energy. She's only having a quick chalk up. short rests here and there. Still moving very
Teresa
fast.
claims that Oriane is her bestie, as they made a film together in Spain.
Oh.
Shouldn't have said that. Thank you, Teresa.
Ah, Teresa.
So she fell, unfortunately. She looks really disappointed, as does her coach, Romain Desgranges, who is a former world champion. And she's now in the 4th place, so she's out of the fight for a medal, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So yeah, you go for it, sorry.
Yeah, that is sad, but at the same time, you know, we are talking about the Olympics where she's competing against the best climbers in the world. And I think 4th place in, you know, an entire planet full of world-class athletes, I don't think I wouldn't feel too bad about that if I were her.
No, clearly not. And I said earlier that it was going to be really hard for Cheon Se to go in front of the climbers who had done really well in the bouldering rounds. But you can see here that she's in front of Oceana Mackenzie and Oriane Berton, while having done quite an average boulder round. So it means that leads once again is really important for the climbers.
Yeah.
Next up is Mori. So we are very happy at the control. Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Yeah. It's going to be great seeing Mori. She is a very, very good lead climber. So hopefully we'll get a new high point here.
And Tara tells us that in the lead semi, Oriane and Oceana had the same number of points in the lead.
Yeah.
And which is nearly the case today as well. 45.1 and 45. So they should trade together.
And I really like to see Mori with the belayer that we like.
Oh yeah, I hope she's gonna get the best belayer ever.
Such a combo, great team.
Here's Mio Nanaka in the back. You can see blurry was Hannes van Duysen from Belgium. Let's go!
I'm really excited to see Mori's performance. She is definitely a lead specialist. She's got absolutely insane endurance. I'm sure Mori got the highest in lead in the qualification, wasn't it? Or got very close to Yanya.
They fell on the same move on the last move.
I believe they did. So Mori is obviously a very, very good lead climber. I would say her style is probably quite fast, very efficient. She's absolutely blasting through this black section at the moment.
Aye. And as Ben Wright said...
maybe we should be saying aye.
Yeah, aye. As a pirate. And as Ben Wright said, there was, of course, Tomo Narazaki and Mio Nanaka in front of Hannes van Duysen. But I only have eyes for the Belgian when I see them, so I'm really sorry about that.
Mori to top. Milan, yes or no?
Eye to top?
Yeah.
Eye to top.
I will hope, yeah, because she needs it to be in good position, so I would say yes.
Yes or no?
No, I'm going to say last move.
Okay.
Mark Fulton says, speaking of Belgian Crusher, did you guys watch the Soudan Sun film from today? I watched Soudan Sun, the movie. If you talk about the movie, telling the story of Soudan Sun from Simon Lorenzi, I've watched it as well, and it's really good. And she's cutting loose quite a lot, but that's in her style, so not while losing balance, so she doesn't spend too much energy on it.
It does look quite reachy, this lower section, so I can imagine this is quite difficult for Mori.
Yeah, and people are still talking about the commentators cursing, but yeah, oops.
Yeah.
Oops. Hey, come on,
Come on, you've got this.
Yeah, I'm starting to be really stressed. I forget every 2 seconds that I'm commenting and that I'm not just watching at home or climbing.
Easily done, though. It's really exciting, this is.
Yeah, it's so exciting. And it's so easy to just stop talking and just watch them.
Especially when someone like Mori is climbing, where it's just so beautiful watching her climb. You almost like don't want to talk and disturb it.
I would say, Milan, say everything that's in your head, but we all know that's not a good idea. So
no. If
try
I
and
have
have
to say
some kind of filter. And,
nothing would be about climbing, to be honest. TDAH is bad with me. ADHD, as you would say in English. Tommy Indira says that highest score of the day. I'd say Pills first with 165. That's what he said. I wish you were true, because that would mean she would be on the podium for sure. So I really hope to see Jessica Pills on the podium today.
Look at the size of this wall, though. It's massive. It's looking really steep as well. But I's still looking great. She doesn't seem to be too pumped at the moment. Some nice wind out in Paris as well today. You can just see that the conditions are probably quite good because of that.
Would you say it's sending wind?
I'd say there's a good send breeze today. Good send breeze in Paris.
I seems really relaxed, finding the time to rest on some crimps, which is not a surprise from her.
Yeah.
She's a beast on those small holds. Is Mionanaka on the screen? We can do a bit of a countdown for the people watching that want to synchronize. We are watching iMori, and it's at 2 minutes 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Et voilà.
Cool. Well, iMori's now almost at the highest, the high point of the route. She's almost at this hand jam that we've been talking about. Which is most likely not a hand jam because of how flaring it is, but we're just calling it that because we've been talking about it a fair bit. She's well easily reaching through past the high point of both Erin and Oriane.
So for the moment, iMori is on second place on the leaderboard. We'll see what's going on.
Yeah, she
make it
needs
the
to get
first
2
place.
moves from the top in order to qualify at first place. Not qualify, but
Come on,
kind of
To be in first place.
to
Come
be in
on.
first place. Come on, I.
go on.
I'm getting sweatier and sweatier for
Ooh.
each move. Allez.
She's still looking strong though. Come on, I.
Allez, 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 allez.
Come on.
I'm so straight.
Do you look tired, Matt?
She does look tired, but I think there's still energy left in the tank. She doesn't look too bad. I think she'll get another move in her.
Yes. Allez.
Great.
She's in first place.
Oh,
We can
Come
hear
on,
some.
I.
one last move.
Oh, we're going to see a
Allez.
top from I.
Allez. But I think I would say yes. Because.
Come on, I.
Oh,
Oh, last move dropper. Does that mean I win the bet?
that means that I'm really happy for I. And so are our coaches. That really proves that for the lead, she's really one of the best, if not the best.
It's just incredible effort from I.
So iMori right now is on first place with 135 points in total.
Yes. Awesome. Congratulations to iMori. That's absolutely great news.
And now we still have to go the 3 last climbers, who are maybe 3 of the favorites. Yanya, Brooke, and Jessica. You can see all the climbers congratulating I for what she has done.
Now Brooke is coming up next.
Ooh, Brooke is coming up next. Brooke is in... yeah.
Sorry, just 2 seconds, guys. Flo, would you be able to grab my tablets from out of my bag, please? Thank you. Sorry, guys. I've got a terrible toothache at the moment. I need to go to the dentist sometime next week because it is absolutely killing me. My jaw is right now. Probably just too much talking.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think I would have problem all the time with my teeth if speaking too much was damaging my teeth. I wouldn't have any teeth left, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think it's we're causing like teeth problems because of the amount of talking that we're doing. Oh wow!
I'm so happy for her because at least she has shown that she is still the best or one of the best at lead climbing. Look at that, so easy. Everything is in
Yanya
control.
and Brooke, 2 of the climbers with a higher score on the Boulder round, still need to climb. So they got a huge advantage. Both are with 84 points. Yanya with 84.4 and Brooke with 84 points for the Boulder round.
Yeah, and if they just score,
I'll just be 2 seconds, guys.
If they just score 50 for the leads, they'll be in the lead. And here is a replacing
I'm
commentator.
a substitute commentator, so when we need to get switched around, here I am.
So now that you're here, Flo,
Yes.
we can have your expert opinion.
Right.
And for you, how is Brooke gonna do?
Brooke Rabbity, I think, she's been so strong this year. She's done so well in the competitions and she's confident. She's young. She's going to go for it. I reckon she's going to be top 3. Anyway, I'm summing out. There's my thoughts. Goodbye. Good luck.
As you can see, we're jack of all trades here. As I would say, Belgian army knife.
Hey, whoa, hey! What about the Swiss Army knife? Come on,
So Brooke has just started on the lead.
Oh yes. So I'm, I don't know, somewhat biased towards this, but I really kind of want to see Brooke win gold because everyone's talking about Yanya, but I don't know. I quite like Brooke. I think she's really cool, and I think it would be cool to have somebody else giving Yanya a bit of a run for her money. You know, but at the same time, Yanya is also an absolute favourite for most, so I I don't really mind who wins, but it would be cool to see Brooke getting really high up on this route. Unfortunately, though, she is definitely a bit of a Boulder specialist.
Yeah, and Ben Wright is saying, your cousin is saying in the comments, such a great job by I think Jessie's performance will make the difference as to whether or not she podiums. Yeah, she has done what she needed to do.
Yeah.
To be at the top, and now that's the hardest, I think, when you've done what you need and now it's not in your hands. You've done everything you could and now you just have to wait and see if the competitors are doing better or not than you.
Yeah, Brooke's looking great so far though. She's moving through the black section very effortlessly. Like we said previously, she is more of a boulderer. So she's going to have to climb very fast through this next section in order to not get too pumped.
Here she is on that section, finding a place to rest a bit and to choke up.
Wow, could you imagine the pressure that these athletes are under right now?
Yeah, and I'm sure they think about it while climbing, even if they shouldn't. And for them, it should be like any other competition, but it's really easy to say that. But all athletes, they've dreamt of this moment since they were kids. When you start in sport, maybe not in climbing for our generation, because when we were young, climbing wasn't at the Olympics or wasn't done a lot in comps.
Yeah.
But for their generation, they've wanted that for so long. So
yeah, I mean, you say that, but I mean, how old is Brooke Rabbity? She's 19, was she?
20, I think.
Yeah.
I think she's 20 years old. And it was introduced officially to the Olympics in 2020. So 4 years ago when she was 16, but it had been known for like 2 years. So it's been since she was 14 that she knew that she could go to the Olympics. So not a kid's dream, but still a teenage dream.
So Brooke's looking great so far. She's only got to make 5 more moves to be able to enter first place. So she's currently in second place.
Oh, apparently she's 23 years old, tells Mario. Yeah, I've changed computers, so I don't have my notes on this one.
Yeah.
Good excuse, but I should know that.
I'm only 2 years older than Brooke Rabbity, so maybe I could be in the 2028 Olympics.
You're 25.
Yeah. Did you not know I was 25?
No, you look older than me.
No, you cheeky.
Question to the chat. Who looks older? Babyface? Or Matthew? Answer that.
I would say, I mean, come on, guys.
That's the
Be
beard.
kind.
That's
Be
the
kind.
beard.
The beard?
And I haven't shaved. Oh, I didn't see she was going that fast.
Come on, Brooke.
We're at the Olympics, commenting on the climbing, apparently.
Not my beard.
Ah.
But that's still a great effort from Brooke. She's currently in first place. Yes, Brooke. Come on. I bet Ben is psyched right now.
I'm not.
I'm psyched, and I'm not even American.
So Brooke is on first place and 20 points on top of Aimori for the moment.
Yeah.
Sick.
So that means that Yanya needs to do 72, so the same score in lead to be in first place, and Jessica Pills needs to top the route to be in first place.
Does this mean we're definitely going to see at least a bronze medal for Brooke?
Yeah. Yeah,
that is excellent.
She's in first place, and there is only 2 competitors to go. So at the worst, she's going to be in a bronze medal, and that's if Jessica Pills tops the route.
That's awesome. I bet Brooke is so psyched.
Yeah,
right
look
now.
at her. She's so
Look at
emotional.
her. She's like, yes, I got a blooming Olympic medal. Could you imagine that feeling? Could you imagine just holding that big lump of metal in your hand going, frickin' hell, this is mine and I earned it. It's a frickin' Olympic medal. I just couldn't imagine what that must feel like. But we are still yet to see Yanya and Jessica. So, yeah, you know a little bit more about Jessica than I do. I know a fair bit about Yanya.
She's really good at lead climbing. I think she's really the best or second or third. I think the top 3 lead climber, top 4, I would say, lead climber for women in the world are Aimori, Jessica Pills, Cheonse, and Nyanya. You can also count Laura Rogora, but she's more of a specialist, really good for continued climbing and sustained climbing, but not as good as there is more bouldering move. So I think she's really in the top 4 in the world for lead climbing, so she can do really well. And she's meant, with her results, to be doing better than Brooke.
Yeah.
And guaranteed podium, we see the chat, guaranteed, Ben Wright saying guaranteed podium, Mario saying guaranteed medal, well deserved, come on Jess, go Brooke. Someone knows what happens with Yanya finger, is it broke? We don't know. Apparently she was already in pain after Boulder 3 and she didn't tape it between Boulder 3 and 4. So we still don't know more about what Yanya had on her finger. We'll see it as she comes out, if she has taped it or not.
Tommy what's that in there? Oh, don't know. Tommy reckons that Jess is going to win. I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
For Jess to win, to be gold medalist, she needs to score to top the lead route, and at the same time for Yanya to do less than 73.7 points. So that's going to be really hard, I think.
I think it's quite unlikely that Jess is going to get first. She might top the route. I don't know. I don't think that's so likely. I think
and if she
I was more likely to top the route.
If she tops, that means that she would need to top and Yanya to fall after at approximately the same level as Brooke when she's clearly a stronger lead climber. So I think the gold is not going to be possible for Jessica.
Yeah,
but the silver definitely if she tops. I hope so.
Bronze or silver. Depends on how she does, but yeah, it's there's a reasonable chance that she will. I don't think she did quite as well in the bouldering as what Brooke Rabatou did, so she's going to have to get higher up on the route.
Yeah, clearly. She needs to do 24 more points than Brooke, so that's mean going to 96, which means topping it nearly.
3 more moves.
People say Jess wins, it's a gamble. She needs to top. If Jess doesn't top, I think she can only get bronze. Yes. Jess silver, Yanya gold, unless the injury comes into play. That's going to be the main question, main interrogation going to the last 2 climbers of the final. Is Yanya going to be at 100%? If she's going to be able to climb normally? Because when you're injured, just one wrong move with the finger can be so painful that you let go of the hold. So that's going to be really hard from her. Dom GC 1992 is saying, I'm tuning in very late. Anyone got a link to the current score table or able to show it on screen? But apparently, yes. The score table is going to be on the screen for you to see, Dom. Here's the leaderboard, Tom.
Yeah.
As you see, just 2 climbers to go.
So, guys, please let us know if you need a time check as well. We are currently 3 minutes and 56 seconds, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Jessica is good enough to top. I would agree, but yeah, I think Murray is maybe a slightly stronger lead climber, and she looked like she's really struggling towards the top. So it's hard to know, but yeah, she definitely is good enough to top. It'll just be very interesting.
And if she does the same number of points as Murray, she's not gonna be in first place for 0.7 point, something like that. I'm starting to be really stressed. I'm sweating like a gypsy with a mortgage, as they say in Australia. So starting to be really tensed.
Between Aimory and Jessica builds on the Boulder round, there is a difference of almost 20 points. That's huge. So if Jessica is topping this route, probably it's going to be hard for Aimory to get in the podium.
Yeah, exactly. To be on the podium, Jessica needs to score 76, something like that. So she's nearly there. She needs to do a few more moves, and she'll be in first place. In second place, sorry.
So she's currently in third place.
Come on, Jessie. She's currently in third place.
Look like Mario on the chat is sweating like a gypsy. Same as
Also,
Milan.
that's an expression from one of the great Australians, the honey badger, a rugby player that has lots of expression like that. Ali, come on, she's in second place now. Really close.
Oh, that
no.
was a good effort.
So the Austrian team is really happy. Brooke is also happy.
Brooke is psyched because she's still in first place. So it looks like Brooke is at least going to get a silver.
Yeah, and Jessica Pills seems to be really happy. She's emotional and crying a bit because she knows that she's going to get a medal whatever happens.
It's either going to be a bronze or a silver depending on how Janja gets on. So this is really interesting right now because we don't know about Janja's finger. Is she going to come out and is she going to dominate like she does? Or is she going to come out and unfortunately not be able to perform quite the way that we might want her to?
And the backpacking trombonist, nice name, says great fight. Guaranteed silver for Brooke, says Mario. Great climb from Jesse, says Ben Wright. Gutted for I, so am I. Silver is basically gold, says Wiz.
So would you guys prefer Janja to get into the podium or Aimory to keep the third place?
I think I would be sad either way. Because if... at the same time, Brooke is far from being my favorite. She's an awesome climber, but I don't know why she's not my favorite climber. So I would like Janja to be in front of Brooke, but that would mean I being out of the podium. So I'm gonna be sad either way. That wasn't what I wanted.
What about you, Matt? Will you go for Japan or Slovenia? What do you think?
I'm a neutral opinion here, guys. I just want to see great athleticism.
Yeah, we've seen that with Erin McBeast.
Yeah, unfortunately, Erin is not going to be on the podium. But
This is so exciting, though. It's the last climber.
Yeah.
No one knows if she's injured or not. Wow.
yeah, we don't know
Big
what's going to
stuff,
happen.
big
This is the
stuff.
thing. What do you guys reckon? Who do you think?
Goosebumps.
Oh, I'm really happy for Brooke though. That is amazing news for Brooke Rabatou.
Yeah, I'm really excited because it's gonna be the last climb of the Olympics. We won't see climbing at the Olympics for another 4 years after this. So,
It is the last climb. It's been a long week. We've been streaming every day from Monday, actually, with Matt and Hugo. Now we got Milan. Like full week with a full comp. Like the whole Olympics has been great. So thanks everybody that's been with us the whole week. Thank you so much.
And Janja is coming out.
Janja's got some very tired looking eyes. It's looking like she's been crying, which I could imagine is probably because she knows that the pressure's on. She knows that she's got to get high up on this route, but she's got that finger injury. We don't know what's going to happen.
So JL says, my Janja Brooke Pills prediction could come true. Yes, it could. Mine is already off. I think I said Janja Pills. So, and Sport Billy says Janja deserves gold. She's the best of all of them. She is the best of all of them. She's, for me, the best climber in the world, but for any com, it's the same. You have to be 100% present, and there is a bit of luck that has to be there for climbing at the highest level. So she deserves it, but I think the other one deserves it maybe just as much.
Yeah, I think all athletes deserve it, but unfortunately, it does boil down to genetics and talent. A lot of the time as well. All the climbers here work really, really hard. No tape on the finger.
Yeah.
Seems to be fine.
Yeah, that's yeah. People saying that it should be. That's what we said. We needed to look if she had taped her finger. Taping your finger can be good. It's conservative because it's reduce the change of the finger to going one way or another. So it's better to not get even more injured. But at the same time, for such an extreme sport on the finger like climbing, having 2 finger tapes changes a lot of them in the kind of hold you can get. Just imagine 2 fingers pockets with a taped finger is going to be really hard. They have to be aligned. So
I mean, all holds you need.
Yeah.
You need as much friction as you can get, and skin is a lot better at holding, maintaining friction than tape is. I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm really interested, but currently Yanya is looking really, really good. I'm nervous for Yanya though because the pressure is really, really on. Yeah.
yeah, Sport Billies. No, Donald Gibson is saying Brooke has good genetics from both climbing parents. Yeah, it's the case. And in France, they have such a climbing family. The Avzu, Zelia and Sam were both eliminated in the semi-final, and they have a big brother who is also in the French national team. So, and their mother is the coach of the French national team. So, same kind of big climbing family. We see more and more of them in climbing. Because let's be honest, it's going to be more and more of a problem as climbing gets more professional for someone that hasn't been growing up in the climbing community to be able to be that good.
Yeah, unfortunately, you've almost got to start as a child these days in order to stand a chance to even get on the international teams, let alone to start competing at such a high level to enter something like the Olympics.
And if you've been to children's competition for climbing, you know why we always talking about com kids. Com kids are annoying. They're 20 kilos. They can do 200 pull-ups with more than the weight attached to them, and they crush your and flash your project.
Yeah.
So that's the main enemy for everyone in climbing, com kids.
Yeah. We dislike comp kids. But anyway, Yanya's currently in 4th place. She's only got to do 1 more move to get a medal.
And King Bernaz is saying
2 more moves.
Yeah. King Bernaz is saying what I've been saying since the start. After this great Olympics, I would really like to see all of the climbers will do some routes outdoor. It would be really nice to see them going outdoor in the best shape of their life and go crush some stuff in the cracks. That would be awesome. In a couple of decades, I'm sure Tomoa and Akiyo's child will be a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, clearly. And they will grow up in a climbing gym. That's their parents' private climbing gym. So they would be amazing in climbing.
Yanya's looking a little bit tired right now. Her arms are starting to get a little bit bent. I can see she's sketching around ever so slightly. She's in 2nd place. She's only got to do 2 more moves. Oh, we're going to see...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
does that count?
She's fine. Look.
She's fine.
And it is.
Yeah. Yanya's took gold.
Yanya is Olympic champion for the 2nd time in a row.
Gold.
That means that Brooke is 2nd and Jessica 3rd.
That's amazing.
Let's see if she can top it. And
I think she should just top it. Why not?
Hey.
Come on.
She's tired. Yeah. Oh. She can take that kind of fall. She doesn't need to climb anymore. And I don't know if she knows it, but now she knows it seeing her team.
God, Olympic champion twice in a row.
Look at her, the wild wind of emotion that must be going through her. What a huge day for her. She was injured. She looked a bit off in the beginning of the day in the bouldering round. We got a few people texting us and messaging us saying that she looked a bit off compared to normally. But at the end, it's always the same. Climbing is a great sport, and for the women at the end, Yanya wins.
Yeah, and we really weren't sure for a lot of this on whether Yanya was going to take the win or not. We've seen some amazing performance from Brooke, Jessica, Murray. Well, just all the competitors. But man, amazing for Yanya. I can't believe she's actually just managed to pull it out the bag, even with what we assume is some kind of finger injury. She really is the goat.
Oh, I'm so happy for her.
That's just amazing.
She has finished the game, but I'm a bit disappointed because she hasn't topped everything. People are getting crazy in the chat. Oh my god, Chanja is too much. Crazy, top it, Yanya. With an injury on her finger. Goat. dominate. We only just upload. Mario saying mental health check to all athletes, please. EpicTV climbing daily. I don't know what that is.
Oh,
Is
God.
saying Yanya. That was insane. Yes, Mario. And Ben, the cousin, says great job, Yanya. So we're really excited
Awesome.
here. And it's real nice to see that all of the medalists, they're really happy to have a medal. That's their dream. They have an Olympic medal after all the World Cups that they've won. I think now Yanya can retire. Jessica
Yanya's completely climbing.
seems to be a bit in between. I think she's a bit in a state of shock, and she hasn't realized. And you can see in the back the coolest belayer ever. I hope he's gonna get a medal as well. I think he should be the belayer gold medalist.
Yeah.
And invited to the
epic.
next Fashion Week in Milan. That's not at my place. It's just the name of the city. So Frank Gonzalez is saying Brooke Silver between the GOAT and a lot of really impressive climbers here. Main quest is done. Gianna can do side quests now. Exactly. Which type of side quest do you think? Like doing the first 9 B+ and the first 9 C for women? Doing the first 9 A bouldering for women?
Yeah, well, if anyone can do it, it's Yanya or Brooke. I mean, Brooke is clearly just like this close to Yanya.
I'm just going to jump in, guys. Sorry. Yanya must be so happy with that. But someone that's maybe going to be even happier is Danny Army, who's won the giveaway of the day. He guessed the points was 160, and he got 160.4. So,
Wow.
Danny Army, get in the DMs.
Way, congratulations.
Send us your address, and we'll send you the stuff. Thanks for entering.
And that's clearly better than an Olympic gold. I'm sure Yanya will be really jealous of you. And
Yeah.
if Yanya wants to contact us and slide into our DM, she can. And we'll send her a lot of EpicTV gear. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah, Sports Billy 82 says Brooke definitely deserves second. She really performed very well during the OQS. Congrats to Jesse and the, Team Austria for 2 bronze medals.
With the 2 OG.
Wow.
Each time the oldest of the field has won a medal, because for the men the oldest was Jacob. He got a bronze medal, and the same one for Jessica Peels.
Austria clearly, what's it
Huge
called?
climbing powerhouse.
Yeah.
I would say.
Austria is amazing.
So we are waiting for Inside Climbing to
Aha.
contact us, so we can jump on a call and chat about what happened at the finals today.
Yeah, I hope he's got some stats on Yanya's injured fingers.
So Danny Army's in the chat. He says, yeah.
Oh yeah. I hope you're from Europe or the UK, or you won't get anything.
Milan, show the prizes. Come on.
Oh, and today's
Look
prizes.
at this. Better than the gold medal.
Oh, sexy mama. That's nice. First one, choke bag. EpicTV branded. Really hard to find anywhere else. Here you go. The other way. That's, I would say, the best chalk in the world, but I may be lying. So that's some chalk with big branding, EpicTV. Also, to win today is that wonderful Nalgene bottle from EpicTV. Ooh, fancy.
You could put some good water in there.
Yeah, you could.
And you're basically just doing free advertising for us as well.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's a win-win.
You're gonna be our sandwich man, as we say in French. Oh, I'm knocking the mic down. And also some belay glasses. Can be used to belay.
Can you put them on, please, Milan?
I can put them on. They can be used for belay. They can be used for other stuff. With my friends, we love to do archery with belay glasses. It makes it a bit more fun. You go in the park and start doing archery with belay glasses. Always good fun.
So come
Ooh.
on, let's see it, Milan. Damn.
Vas-y, vas-y, allez. Allez. Allez, c'est bien, mon gars. Comme ça, comme ça, comme ça. Ouais, ouais, yeah. They definitely belay really nicely. So,
See up there, Milan, anything?
what can I see up there? It's quite nasty. I can see that the work hasn't been done by a professional in here, but that's fine. And on top of that, of course, yes, the EpicTV small brush.
The sexiest brush on the market.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got these for both Epic TV Shop, and they're also down at Banana Fingers as well for those in
Exactly.
Britain. They are really nice brushes. I've actually been using these myself, and they're nice. They're a brush. They last. They do the job. And yeah, for my toothache, I think I might just steal one of these and start using it for my toothbrush.
And that's actually a good idea. If you do that and get injured or get sick, we won't take any responsibility. That's not our type to take
Do you have a
responsibility.
disclaimer?
That was a disclaimer. I didn't know to say it.
Cool.
Hey guys, we've got Inside Climbing. He's just looking for a spot. Rory Potter.
Oh, nice.
He says he doesn't. He
Analytics.
forgot his headphones, so the sound might be a bit. Let's see. We're going to work on it.
It's a good job we're about to get on the phone to, and then we'll tell him how bad that is.
Yeah,
He's
where are
just,
you?
he's just
Headphones?
setting up now. 1 second, we're doing very technical stuff here, and we'll have him on in literally
Yeah,
1 minute.
just let us know when he's on, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
our hackers are working on it. Here we go.
Can you ask him to turn the camera while you're there?
Turn the camera.
Yeah.
Turn up the camera.
Hello, Rory.
Not yet. So we're still waiting.
Yeah, so guys, just to let you know, we're getting Rory from Inside Climbing on. It's really distracting when you can hear yourself talking,
Yeah,
isn't
I quite like it, and
it? You
I
love
think
listening to yourself talk.
I
don't you?
love to listen to myself talking, but it's better because no one else listens to
Guys,
myself
can
talking.
you tell him to, it's in vertical, we need it the other way around at the moment.
We need it the other way around.
Rory, say.
Rory,
Rory.
other way around. Switch.
Yeah.
Can you hear us? There. So watch. I'm hearing something.
You hear him?
Rory, you in? Hey,
Sorry,
Rory,
guys,
yeah,
just
we
wait a
got ya.
minute, and Rory is coming back in 1 minute. Yeah, so you guys can keep going.
Turn the camera.
We just need Rory to turn the camera, and then we'll go. We're seeing the rest of the shortcut.
It's just in the wrong.
So you can see the emotion on Yanya's face. Well, she finishes. Oh, that's so nice to see the ranking. So first place, Yanya with a disappointing 168.5. And then the rest of them in second place is Brooke Rabutu with 156 points. And in third place, and the bronze medal, Jessica Peels with 147.4 points. She's now at interview with Eurosport. She seems happy-ish, I would say.
as happy as an Austrian can be.
They invaded us.
Rory.
Hey, Rory.
Yeah.
Hey, Rory, great to see you. How you doing?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Good.
So, oh man, what an exciting round. My hands are still so sweaty. How are you feeling?
Yeah. It was very, very emotional at the end. Like,
Yeah, it
seeing
was.
Jesse and Brooke and Yanya all showing so much emotion on the stage. It was incredible.
Rory, do you know what happened to Yanya's finger?
So Shauna said that apparently some people saw her on Boulder 2 where she maybe tweaked it slightly or something. It looked like she maybe got it caught. So on Boulder 4, like there's a big jug and then it's blocked off by kind of a sloper on top. So you have to be quite precise to get into it. So you couldn't just jump up to it sort of normally. And so it could be that she just got it maybe a bit caught in it. But I don't know. I am hypothesizing there.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely making us really nervous here. We weren't sure what was going to go on. It was kind of made things very exciting, though, because we were kind of all expecting Yanya to win, which of course she did. But we were kind of wondering for a bit, is this going to be one of those scenarios where it was just unlucky for Yanya and we're going to see a slightly different field?
Yeah, it was I think the whole crowd was kind of a bit nervous for her because Yanya very much showed her emotion on Boulder 4. You could see how frustrated and how kind of unhappy she was on Boulder 4. So the whole crowd knew something was up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I bet everyone's buzzing right now because we got like 2 gold medals for Yanya, which is so awesome. She obviously deserves it so much. I bet everyone's so happy about that.
Yeah, it was like the whole crowd was just on their feet and cheering, and it was amazing.
Yeah, definitely. How did the results compare to what you expected?
So I think how it was up to Yanya winning was kind of the thing which I think everybody expected to happen, but that doesn't mean it will happen. She is so good in both Boulder and lead, and because she's so good in both, it makes it really hard for other competitors to kind of catch her up. So although I did better on her than lead, it's very hard for I to catch up with Yanya in the Boulder round. The thing Brooke do really, really well. Brooke's mental state throughout the whole comp has looked really, really good. She's looked like she's been really here. She's here to win a medal. And then Jessie Tilt is kind of, I think of Jessie as kind of a little bit of a dark horse that people didn't necessarily talk about as much coming up to this, but Jessie has been so consistent in the Boulder and lead comps, like in Bern last year. She did really well in bouldering, and then she's a very, very good lead climber. And so it's unsurprising for me for Jessie to get third, really, especially after I kind of struggled in the Boulder round as she did.
So, something that I find an interesting topic to talk about as a coach. It's definitely controversial for a bloke to talk about this, but from an analytics perspective, it must be hard to kind of guesstimate how females are going to compete because there are variations with and fluctuations with the hormones, which can make a big difference for female performance. I just wonder how they regulate this for an event where the date can't just be changed for a preferable time. Do you know anything about this?
So that's well outside my area of expertise.
Yeah.
I know Lattice training have some really good information about training as a female athlete and about navigating hormone fluctuations. It's well outside my area of expertise. They can talk about it far better. Maddie Cope does a really good job.
Yeah, I'd love to chat to Maddie about it at some point. I'd take my hat off for female athletes. I think it's really impressive that when they compete in events like this and seem to be consistent despite the fact that it is, I would say, probably harder for female athletes in that respect. So I'm not sure what's going on, Rory. I can hear a bit of background sound.
Yeah, it's still quite noisy here. People are starting to filter out, but people are still hanging around. I think we've got the ceremony soon. Is the ceremony started yet? I'm hoping to get back to that.
It hasn't started yet. No, we're seeing it on the screen here on Eurosport. It hasn't started yet. They just brought out the podium. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Milan, do you have any questions?
No, you asked all the questions I had prepared, so I don't have any question anymore. But I hope you really enjoyed it, and that it looked really nice as an atmosphere in Paris. So I hope it was the case.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, Rory. You've been great.
Thank you both.
Yeah, thanks so much for joining us a lot this week, Rory. It was really great to meet you and have a good chat with you as well.
Yeah, it's been great being on. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you.
Cheers, Rory. See you soon.
Good time.
Bye-bye.
So we're just waiting. That was quite. My ears are sweating. That was quite good. We're just waiting for the medal presentation to be done, and we're starting to approach the end of the climbing at this Olympics. So let's see. I cannot wait to see them on the podium. Lastly, seeing Yanya grab that second gold medal, which is way too easy for her. I wonder what she's going to do in the next years.
I wonder if she's going to start training with a medal soon instead of using like actual weights, and whether she's just going to start attaching medals onto her onto the bar and just using those instead. She's got enough of them now.
Yeah, so apparently we need to give the air back for another emission on curling. So if you want to keep on, you'll be able to watch some curling highlights. Summer curling, of course. You have to invent the rules. But thank you all for having followed us for all this climbing at the Olympics. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, comment, go and like EpicTV France channel on social media as well. That would be nice. Thank you very much to Matthew that has come all the way up from Scotland.
Thanks so much, guys. Thanks for inviting me down, Epic TV, and thank you everybody that's joined us. We really appreciate it, and I'm really looking forward to catching you at other events, other random things that I end up doing. Thanks a lot for tuning in.
And thank you also to the tech team that was behind the cameras, computers, and all that.
Thanks, everyone.
With their incredible swag and style.
You boys have been great.
As always.
Thanks to Hugo.
Thanks to Hugo.
Hugo was always leading.
Who left us.
And Seb, nice one, man.
Thank you so much.
Whoa.
Yeah. All right.
So
thanks
thank you
everyone
guys
in the
for
chat.
following us. See you in 4 years. Normally for me on Eurosport. Because the only way is up. And bye-bye.
See ya.